Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are Thursday, which means we are playing Witcher. I am Simon at Wandering DM. I use he/him pronouns, and this is Aramis, my co-GM, who will be with us for probably the entire length of this session. And he has stuff to add. Yeah, of course. I have with me an excellent crew of players. I will let them introduce themselves, and then we'll recap where we're at and kick things off with some necromancy, I believe. But first, let's welcome our cast, starting with the person to my right, as usual, on the overlay, Yutsai. Hello, welcome back. How are you doing? Are you on a chair?
I am on a chair. I have found funds. I have found proper cushioning, and maybe only slightly too late for me to avoid full back problems. But we'll work that out later. Hi, I'm Yutsai, he, him pronouns. I will be playing Joanna Wicker, she, her pronouns, a craftsman who only has one leg to stand on, who, honestly, I was kind of like, why is Joanna fighting so hard to join this very dangerous mission after being so, like, freshly wounded in battle? But she's as stubborn as they come, so she's coming whether Gulshan or I, the player, have any say-so in the matter. So we'll see what happens there.
And up next, wow, for some reason I almost said Wreath. Ari, hi. People name.
Hello.
Name at the end.
People names. Hello, I am Ari. I am playing Wreath. Wreath is a very old elf who finds shiny things to be very interesting and very delightful, and they don't really have a whole lot of worry about this idea of possessions or other people having possessions that they may want or need. They just see it all as a something to be acquired or not to be cared about, really. Yeah, and I think they are very worried about Joanna going on this excursion. But they understand. Joanna said something that is probably the reason. Well, I know it's the reason why Reese shut up at that point. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking. That's me. And also Wreath.
Up on the other side of the overlay, we have Hannah.
Hi, I'm Hannah, she, her, and in this game I'm playing Asa. He is my baby witcher. He is also extremely stubborn and does not want to be left behind on another whatever this is. Wherever we're going, he wants to be part of it. So, you know, we're all getting into trouble together, but at least we're together, right? Very excited for whatever is coming, whatever is happening today. Both I and Asa have no clue, but, you know, trust the process, right? That's always fared well.
Yeah, trust the person who came up with that plan. Said person, Norden. Hi, welcome back.
Why do I feel like I'm suddenly, in the spotlight? This is not my plan. It's Gulshan's plan, and we're not the same person. Sometimes. Hi, my name is Norden. I'm playing Gulshan today, the witch of the group, the witch with possibly great plans, and who did, over the journey here to Vergen, heal up our dear craftswoman. Well, heal is a strong word. Fully treated her missing leg. To the point where she still has a missing leg. It's just this. I'm going to stop talking now before
I don't think it's going to regrow. Mind
No.
you, there are, mutations for that.
How do you feel about, I don't know, a werewolf leg?
Could I have like a hydra leg? Will more legs grow in its place?
Do you want to, that only from one of the legs? You'll have like 8 legs on one side and one on the other. That's terribly imbalanced.
The Hydra only regenerates its head anyway, so it would be like you'd have a head for a leg.
I would love this.
Hydra leg. That's part of the. It'll keep. Never mind.
Can I?
I'm good.
I mean, can I advocate for this? Because I feel like this would be fantastic.
This would
Like
be
a
another
starfish.
plan.
You know what? I've read the Spider-Man comics about the lizard. This doesn't usually turn out well.
No.
But what do I know?
I'm like a starfish. There's another Joanna out there in the tower growing from the other part of my leg.
From your leg.
Well, on that happy note,
Yeah. So last we left off our group, they were en route for Vergen, because a few days ago, Gulshan, who had left the group when they separated, most of you going back to Ben Macid, Gulshan to go shopping in Vergen, learned that the town was sort of being semi-occupied by those same bandits slash cultists slash Nilfgaardians slash whatever that you've been encountering lately. The same ones who trashed the prefect who was en route to Ben Macid last season. While in Vergen, a plan was formed to use the myth of a long-dead champion, Saskia, the Dragon Slayer, who died and or disappeared, which is great because it means that the plan to bring her back to life, along with an army of the dead to scare these superstitious cultists away, might actually work. But in order for this plan to be brought to fruition, you needed a bunch of stuff. Mirrors, makeup, a wig, a woman, which some might say in the Witcher world is hard to come by.
no.
In non-card form. Fancy armor, also a full moon, and a bunch of dwarves that you'll dress up as zombies. You went back to Ban Macid. By you, I mean Gulshan went back to Ban Macid, to his home, to not only ensure that the rest of the group knew that he had a pantry, and that they should stop drinking tea water, and only tea water. Picked up the breastplate from Jan of Drakenborg. Rest his soul. There was a burnt down farmstead on the way, but I'm sure it has nothing to do with anything I've said whatsoever. On the way out of Ban Macid, or during that time, in that span of time, I believe it was Asa who spoke to Zorn at the inn, at the Fleshed Priest, who mentioned that, you know, the prefect, Elsalard of Dravograd, was getting better-ish, spent a lot of time convalescing in bed, and was afflicted with terrible nightmares at night. Nightmares which helped Wreath steal a helmet from the traveling merchants when the screams of terror of the old man drowned out the sound of a fumble and a pile of halberd falling down. But that's all in the past. That's all about 3 days, 2 days in the past. We are July 13th, 6 p.m. as the group crosses the broken down gate, the eastern gate of Vergen. To all of you who haven't been here before in the last, little span of time, Vergen looks nothing like what it did 40 years ago. The town is in ruin. It was besieged with overwhelming force. A lot of the buildings, Vergen being built out of a quarry, has most of its buildings sort of in, around the wall, basically, the cliffside of this quarry, and many of those houses or buildings that were there have collapsed with time and with the damage. The cluster of buildings in the center of town, sort of what was before the marketplace, the main thoroughfare, and all that. These are all in various states of disrepair. The survivors have been busy trying to excavate the ruins and to rebuild what they can. There's like a small like bunch of about like 4 or 5 buildings, all surrounding an inn by the name of the something cauldron, but I don't remember the full name. The cauldron. It's just the cauldron, whose sign has fallen down and is just propped up against the wall of the inn. Vergen is strangely silent as you walk in. There's nothing but the sound of the hooves of your horses clapping on the stone.
Can I make an awareness check? Because the last time I thought there was nothing around, I did get shot at.
Oh, that's a... yeah, sure. Good
Yeah.
idea.
17.
You scan the rooftops, you scan the nooks and crannies where some of those cultists might be hiding, or worse, a dwarf who thinks you're part of them. And do not see any. You make your way up to the inn with no problem whatsoever. You can smell the smell of campfire, of wood smoke coming from inside. And a couple of voices talking in Dwarven.
So before we do this, is anyone going to try to talk me out of it?
Talk you out of this plan to save people for no money.
I was thinking someone would, and honestly, that the ride here has been too quiet for my liking.
I mean, we
If I
journeyed
thought that
multiple days to get here. Seems a little silly to just change our minds at the very end.
What do you want us to do?
I don't know. It's just. I've never done anything like this before. And suddenly I feel foolish, and I do not know if that is simply nerves or perhaps reason coming back to my brain.
it could be both, but we could ensure it's effective. Make sure only one of their member returns back to wherever their den is, and the rest simply disappear. And when Wreath says that, they look over at Asa.
Yeah. We could absolutely do that. Why don't you explain your plan again
Okay.
so that we all understand?
Walk through the steps. Maybe that'll either convince you or dissuade you.
Honestly, it's probably a good idea that I do so again. I know we just discussed it on the road 3 times, but
Multiple
now, for some reason, seems about the right time to do it one more time, you know?
You hear DeWitt's voice coming from the inn, going like, perhaps you'd like to do this inside?
Simon being like, please.
They know we're here in the driveway.
Your horses. You're like
We can't
talking
say
in the
we-
car
we-
in front of the restaurant.
Do we really want to
to
eat at the Golden Corral tonight, you guys? I don't know. We drove this whole way, but
Yeah.
Suddenly,
yeah.
it seems like a bad idea.
And now for something completely different.
Hold on, Joanna, let me take you off your horse. And I will help Joanna off of Ace's horse?
Asa is sitting behind her, so he can help sort of like lift her up and over, and if Gulshan can help like take her as she's coming off of the horse.
I think while all of that is happening, Wreath is just going to like hook the reins of their horse over the whatever baluster or
little
whatever they
post,
can
yeah.
hook it onto. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then they're going to take a turn around the building, trying to get like a quick lay of the land. I know I can't do that I can't do my full power with this time, but I don't think Wreath would just like stand around.
How long does it take again?
I think it's, I thought it was a little bit of time.
Let me see.
Look.
It's an hour. Technically, you have, by the time you arrive in Vergen, you have 6 hours before midnight when the full moon will be at its apex. So if you wanted to, you absolutely can.
Oh, well, in that case,
You'll miss the recap of the plan.
yeah. I'm like, what I'm debating right now is like, I think Wreath knows what the plan is. I think they know what they're planning on doing as a result of the plan. I
Oh
think
no.
they've. That is the right reaction. I think they've only talked. I mean, they mentioned some of it just now, but they haven't talked about the rest. I think they would go and look around, and they would say, "While you discuss this, I'm going to get a lay of the land." And then they would like pause as they're striding off and look at Gulshan and say, "Where did you want to set your ambush?"
Somewhere in the woods.
Oh,
Somewhere. What? What?
Do it goes.
Oh,
we figured it'd be in town.
would you prefer in town?
Well, how would you get them out into the woods? The woods are about 2 days away.
All right. I thought we were next to woods. Fine. A clearing outside of town is what I thought.
There's
Correction.
there's a nice spot. It's down the middle of the thoroughfare. I can bring you. Show you. It should be safe.
Okay. Tikrith, I'll help the others inside. And I get close to Wreath, which is weird because I'm on the ground and they're on a horse. So by close, I mean I'm close to the horse and like looking up. This is the last time to say this is a terrible idea.
This is a terrible idea.
Any other ideas? Any other plans? Any?
Wreath will like swing one leg over the top and then they'll slide down so that they're like inches away from Gulshan looking at him. If you really want them gone, Asa and I can find them and kill them.
That's a temporary solution to a bigger problem.
It's not our problem, Gulshan. This
you ever
is
been
not
here?
Sodden.
Have you ever been here to Vergen before everything?
I've been to many places that were once beautiful and later ravaged by war. It is inevitable. I have been to other places ravaged by war that have found their way back without my aid.
What is the point of life if not to throw yourself against the inevitable?
To enjoy the moments that you have.
Look around, Wreath.
They don't.
Oh, he doesn't really stop. There is nothing left on this continent to enjoy anymore. And with that, he does turn around and like picks up Joanna by the shoulder and just, without asking, we're going inside now.
Do it outside. Turns to Reed. Says, "You want me to show you the thoroughfare? He's not so far.
Tell me what you know as we walk there.
All right. He's going to tell you about who lived in each of these buildings one by one as like the most thorough but boring tour guide.
This is fantastic. Wreath will ask questions about like all of their questions ultimately are related to how many shiny things these people may or may not have possessed at some point. But it will be like, oh, and did he give her a ring when they got engaged? What sort of metal was it, right? Like
the two things that you oh my god. Thank you for the subs.
Holy cannoli.
Thank you for the subs, everyone. Prax. So the two things you will know about the despoiling of Vergen. First, when the Redanian came, they charged in. They looted like Skellige pirates, whatever they could, and left. It wasn't an organized army. It wasn't even a battle or a siege. It was just a massacre. The people here were, for the most part, like militia or civilians. Some were veterans of the Second Nilfgaardian War, but how can you protect yourself, or how can you win against a contingent of plated soldiers on horseback?
Yeah.
A lot of the, like, he shows you like a side of a street, and you can see that it's blocked up by debris. And he says they had a stockpile of Zerrikanian fire, and they just, to allow people to flee, they basically collapsed an entire street onto the incoming army. Because horses can't really get over it. Took them a while. Well, they went around. The things that the Redanians didn't take, a lot of people left with what little possessions they had. The rest were picked over time. You might still find things. I'd rather you do not, because these people might come back. If Vergen ever, I can't stop you. Oh, this was my old glass blowing shop. Just don't steal anything in there. And he shows you a building that is basically caved in. The middle, it looks like an M in shape. And he's like, structural damage.
More fire?
Oh, no. Rocks. It was one of the few ones that took us a few days, but I wanted to get it out of the roof, soon. Anyway, we rolled it. It's in the graveyard now. It's not a problem. It doesn't bother anyone. Oh, and this, and he continues pointing to places. Basically, it's not just during the defense of Vergen that the army caused damage and defenders caused damage to their own city. Apparently, a few days before the army attacked, Saskia went crazy and turned into a dragon. And destroyed, and he points to another section of town. It's a little bit farther away, but you notice you can see this section because all of these buildings are either at the top of a slope, so they're sitting higher, or they have more than one story. and so you can see like their rooftops, sometimes bits of their bits of their second floors, and yeah, Saskia just it was after, just after Commander Else was killed by a beastie in the swamps. So we lost our queen, we lost our commander-in-chief, and then not even a week later, the Reds came in.
You are lucky one such as Gulshan, with a heart who bleeds like his does, came upon your story. It is a sad tale.
It's just tragedy after tragedy.
Sometimes that is simply life. Wreath will like rest a hand on his shoulder as if they're saying that like it's a comforting thing, or a like, hey, you know, like, yeah.
He
Almost as if they're trying to be comforting.
Well, he nods in acknowledgement, and will also add that where is do it? He's like, you tell me, after 130 years, you get used to tragedies. It's just everything in such a short time. We didn't really have time to get over it. Something else happened. The Drake, the Commander, Saskia, the Reds, and now these guys. And like he motions to a bunch of like broken down homes again, but you can see crossbow bolts and arrows, like crossbows on one side of the street, arrows on the other, like crossbows, bolts on one side, sticking to walls, and arrows on the other. He's like, this is the main thoroughfare I was talking about. It was the site of our very first confrontation. The thoroughfare splits Vergen in two, in a way. And what we were thinking, that we, cross over to the other side, get to, if we could at least. He's gonna name the place. Sorry, I have to check my note. Reach the castle of the Three Fathers. Maybe there was an armory in there. Maybe some cache or store could help. We didn't even reach Ronduran Square when these hooded fellas attacked. Again, another tragedy. We lost a few good men that day.
And Gulshan's plan.
Boy, the
Would you
necromancy.
take me? Sure.
Yeah, I've polished quite a few hand mirrors. Getting ready.
Excellent. Yes, that will be necessary. This graveyard of yours, how far off is it?
The Vergen graveyard sits outside of town.
No.
So he says basically when you're out of town, so if you leave by the same gate that you came in, because you wouldn't really have another choice, right? Because the other gate is, firmly in that side of town that's occupied. But he says if you head out and then you go south and around, it's between the city and the river. We don't go there anymore. Well, in fact, yeah, not since we had to block the catacombs.
Block the catacombs?
Oh yeah. After the first time that the hooded bastards attacked. We suffered a few casualties. We wanted to bury them, with dignity. Not gonna throw them in a ditch like we did theirs. Well, of the group that went into the catacombs, none came back. So we lost even more people. We went to check. We heard noises, saw blood. And at the time, I had just removed the big boulder from my rooftop. So we just rolled it over there and, blocked the tomb up. Which also means that now everyone who falls has to rot under the sun or be given a swift burial and using one of those ruins as their final resting place. But that's a problem for later. Also probably a problem for a witcher. You wouldn't know one by any chance?
I do. Several.
Oh, great. Any white-haired one?
Asa has white hair, right?
Yeah.
Does Asa have white hair?
So does the legendary
He still
witcher
has
Geralt.
black hair.
He still has black hair? Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen the one with white hair.
Oh, well.
They're
guess anyone
gonna-
do.
So if I'm understanding all of this right, Simon,
Uh-huh.
basically the bandits have one side of the town. The townspeople have the other side of the town, and they're proposing down the main thoroughfare is where the return of Saskia
It's-
happens.
Basically, the way DeWitt explains it is if you try to cross to the other side, that's when they'll shoot at you.
Okay.
You are on
Okay.
one side of the city. Nobody's attacked you. Nobody's shot at you. And you are walking, like, the street that's, like, sort of behind the main thoroughfare, right? So you can see it through, like, in between buildings and everything. It's right there. But you haven't seen anyone. In fact, even your trained criminal senses haven't pinged anything. Like, if there was to be an ambush,
Mm-hmm.
clearly, hiding in the, like, rubbles of the buildings over there. There's plenty of hiding places. There's plenty of places, plenty of obstacles that would obstruct line of sight. But you don't find, like, the telltale signs of, sometimes the sun, setting sun in this case, hitting, like, the metal section of a crossbow,
Mm-hmm.
or glinting off of, like, drawn arrows ready to be fired, or even hearing, like, the shifting armor of people, whether it's leather or, like, chain links or whatever. None of that. It's eerily quiet.
I know I was originally just gonna case the area,
Yeah,
but
that's
with all of
part
this
it.
information, okay.
You can make your check.
I think Wreath would also, they would also want to sneak to the other side and sneak through there and, like, get a head count on how many people we're talking about, how long they've been there, why they aren't watching the thoroughfare anymore.
Sure. Boop, boop, boop. That would be, Vergen is a town, so do you have 3 luck points to spend, and do you want to spend them?
I do. I do, and I do.
Wait. Oh, yeah, right, because your case the area is at level 0. Yeah, okay.
It is at level 0. I should level it up, but I have not. I have leveled other things.
That's cool. That's fine. All right, with an 18, so you now have +2 to stealth until tomorrow. Since you're
Oh.
at level 0. It lasts until less than a day, right?
That's very handy. I like that.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it's not very handy because it's supposed to be in days and not in hours that you count it.
I mean, I'll take a +2 to stealth however I can get it, honestly. Do you need me to run a stealth check for the second half of this, or
Yes.
does that
Do you
count
just
for everything?
leave?
Okay.
Do it. Well, leave him there. Like, let him go back to the inn and head out on your own. Do you let him know that of your intentions?
No, I don't think Wreath does. I think they just like pat him on the shoulder and say, "Thank you." And then they just sort of do the thing that they do where they like start walking toward the other side and
Mhm.
disappear. Ideally, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Well, make that stealth roll.
There we go.
As you leave, do it in the dust. Can he? Let me see. What's their what's his awareness? Out of pure curiosity. Ooh, +4. Yeah, no, there's. Wow, you've disappeared.
Yeah.
He just turns around at some point and goes, huh. I guess I'll go back to the end then. We'll pause Wreath there, and we'll rewind time an hour before. At the cauldron, where Joanna, Asa, and Gulshan are.
And that's the plan in totality.
Gotcha. Can we run through it one more time?
You
I had an itch on my leg and it just felt really
must be
itchy, so I was
kidding
kind of distracted.
All right. Okay. First off, we wait for the moon to be clear,
Moon
preferably
clear,
at midnight when it's high up in the
Midnight.
sky.
high up in the
Okay.
sky. Mm-hmm.
Are you?
If I
You
say
have-
it, then I'll remember it more.
Oh, okay. Fine. We get our lovely friend, our Saskia here, to come up in the moonlight. She raises her sword high. And all around, we have placed mirrors in weird locations to make her both glow and to make those who are portraying ghosts look more ghostly. That's the
Okay,
signal.
ghostly.
Those who are portraying ghosts come up from the ground, preferably those who look like they fought the first time she was alive. And then we have our friends around here still wearing the armor of the dead, whoever they are, to climb up from where they've been lying down on the ground, looking all okay? That
Yeah.
should work. And if it does not, then we'll have placed fires around the right area. Our friend will raise her other hand towards someone, and I will take it from there.
What does
It's quite
take it
simple.
from there entail?
You remember the watchtower.
Well, parts of it I was a little distracted halfway through.
I'm a witch, Joanna. If I must make them feel fear, then I will.
Look,
Where are
I've
they
craftsman.
staying?
If the thing fails, you need a backup plan, and a backup for the backup, typically.
I can make it.
Also, they might be too dumb to be fearful. That's all I'm saying.
No, I don't think so. Wait, Asa, you were saying.
Where are they staying?
There's
Right. What? Hold on. I take out
a
a
plan. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, I take out like a piece of paper where a rough image of Ergen is. It's not a good map. We're located on this side. This is where the cauldron is. They are located on this side. This is where they've been occupying. If I'm right, right? We're going to use the main thoroughfare right in the middle.
The dwarves and one elf. Well, now more than one elf because Shenriral is here with not Avath, but the other members, Tobis and the last guy that was there, Emek. 3 elves and a bunch of dwarves, and of course Thierry, our friendly halflings. They've been nodding along as you explained the plan. There's like 5, I believe it's 5 of the dwarves that are already getting geared up. Yeah, 5 dwarves are already getting geared up removing pieces. They've begun doing that before you got here, right? But you can see them still at it, breaking down their armors, removing pieces of it, bringing in, clothes that they tear, that they modify however they can. It's... Do any one of you have any ranks in disguise? Just out of curiosity.
My craft's great, not disguise any.
But your craft is great, though.
I have 1 rank in disguise.
So what would be your base, Joanna and Gulshan? Like, what would you add to a D10 if you were to roll?
10.
7.
Okay.
But Gulshan actually has the rank in disguise.
The what?
The rank in disguise.
Oh, the rank. Yeah, but even you as a craftswoman, 7 is not enough, but 10 is, a base enough, high enough that they will need help putting this costume together. You notice that their hearts are in the right place. They're doing their thing, but they're not wearing the costumes as they're breaking it down, and you can, picture in your mind's eye what it would look like on a mannequin or on a dwarf, and it's like, oh, that's Spirit Halloween level of costume. Definitely, they are craftspeople, some of them anyway, but not that type of crafting. There's a table also laden with mirrors of various sizes. Some of them are just pocket mirrors. Gulshan, you doubt that these are gonna do anything, especially at range. But there's quite a few mirrors that are about yay big, either oval or square, and you also have one that's halfling-sized, full-body mirror. So like a 3-foot-tall mirror. It's a little bit cracked, but it's there. It's not like spiderweb crack. Like there's just a crack that goes from the bottom to like, I don't know, a third in thereabout.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Are they asleep right now?
Sorry, Borman. Who? What?
The
Sorry, I
soldiers.
wasn't-
They sleep.
Or the black ones. They
The Nilfgaardians.
don't seem to sleep ever. I take it they probably just sleep in shifts. We kind of have to do the same thing, just to make sure.
Joanna's gonna move and grab one of the costumes that no one's working on and just kind of hold it up to the light and just... Someone give me a thread. I'm gonna try to help supplement their efforts by making it more realistic to the cause that they're bringing it on for.
Okay.
Where's their food kept?
The food over there.
Yeah.
And he points to the back, like the kitchen of the cauldron.
Their food?
Oh, I don't know.
Nilfgaardians?
I don't know. We can't go on their half of town.
They've got to have a stock place somewhere. Maybe Wreath might be able to find it.
Well,
Food or drink?
the day that we got here. Well, not the day we got here. Sorry, that's Simon making me see. The day that we decided to go and get to the castle of the Three Fathers. That's the first day that we were beset by these hassles. That's where when we knew that that half a town was not ours for the time being. We figured that there were stores still maybe inside the castle. We wanted to see if we could get, food, furniture, anything we could removed from the castle, or heck, even use the castle as our base instead of... Well, I've always liked the cauldron, but it's, you know, small. Castle would have been better, but it's out of reach. Or at
And
least-
where is it?
Or he goes to the window and points to the. It would be. Burp, 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 burp. Give me just a second. Burp, burp, burp. If southwest.
About how long would it take to get over there? Just
If
on foot.
you were to leave town, you want to go by outside of town or inside of town? Because through town, Borbin can tell you that it takes about 20 minutes if you're just walking. Maybe
What about
15 at a quick
Outside of
pace.
town, like trying to circumvent any
Uh,
immediate ties.
circumventing it and then coming back through the other gate and then to the castle. That might take you a half hour.
Okay, I have an idea. You said that there are fields outside of town?
Swamps.
Swamps? I thought you said fields.
Well, I mean, it's not like super swampy everywhere, but yeah, there's...
Would it be
Both.
plausible that I could search for either ballast fruit or barley and celandine in the area around town, or is it not someplace that I could find?
Let me check. Crafting. That's for alchemy, right?
Yes.
Celandine. Yeah. You can probably find some over there. What were the other one? Barley.
Ballast fruit and barley are both for vitriol. Both are common and both are found in fields. So I figure,
Ballast fruit, probably, because wild barley is not something that tends to
right.
grow around, but the ballast fruit, maybe, especially if you find just like, wild ballast flowers.
Okay.
Yeah. That is possible. You would just have to make your forage check.
That's wilderness survival.
That is wilderness survival. You'll need
Okay.
one for ballast fruit and one for celandine. Each roll is going to take you a half hour of looking around outside. So you'll be gone for an hour.
Okay. How long do we have before the plan is supposed to pop off?
6 hours.
Okay, so I have time. All right, so I'll tell Gulshan, I'll be back. I'm gonna go collect something. Just
What-
trust me
what-
for now.
Okay.
Just trust me. So I got a 25 for wilderness survival for ballast fruit.
You can roll your d10 for ballast fruit,
Okay.
and then you can do the same after that. Another wilderness for the other.
2.
2 ballast.
And 34
Whoa.
for celandine.
Yeah, roll that other d10. And if you roll under a 3, you get to reroll.
Oh, cool. Okay. That's a 7.
Cool. 7 units of celandine. I hope that's enough for your potion.
I will check.
We have extra both of those things though. So
We
we have,
have-
I think, total 4 ballast fruit, including the 2 you just got, and a total of 21 celandine, including the 7 you just got.
Cool. I think I only need one of each. Yeah, I only need one of each. My alchemy is not great. Let me see. My alchemy's okay. But so if there's something that I want to make and I don't have the recipe for it on my person, is the DC the same?
Yeah, in fact, it's when you have the recipe that you get a bonus.
Okay, cool.
So there's nothing well, you're a witcher, so you know these formulas, right? But a mundane person,
No, I'm trying to make a different alchemical component. Non-witcher.
Oh, non-witcher.
A novice formula.
Well, it's kind of the same. You
Okay.
don't need. I was just gonna say, it's because if you wanted Joanna to make a witcher potion, you would have to teach her,
Okay.
and thus spread, share the secrets of
Teach me your secrets.
of witcher.
Later. For now, I do need you to whip something up for me, if you would. Just put these together.
Oh, sure.
Boil it up for me.
She puts the needle in her mouth. What's up?
I need you to whip these up into a something for me. These I'll explain better later. If you could just put it together for me.
Sure. What's it supposed to give me like a smell of consistency to aim for, and I can do that?
About a 12.
Or give me the I was gonna say, or give me the name of the potion or something, so or the DC, so we know.
Well, for heaven's sake, just stop moving. Oh, I'll stick you with a pin if you're not careful.
So what's the DC?
12.
12. Then it's an alchemy check, DC 12.
Okie doke.
Wait, you said a novice? Novice DC 12?
Yeah, yep. That's what it says.
Yeah, I'm just...
Should I be worried?
It's Quebrith and Vermilion that you got, right?
No, it's it's Rebus and
Rebus
Vitriol.
and
And
Vitriol.
Vitriol.
Yeah, okay, I got the one. Sorry. I have to wait until the tooltip appears in the book.
Right.
DC 12, so
I-
alchemy, DC 12. And that takes a half hour to make.
Well, bam. 20.
You've got 1 unit of it.
I would like to make as much as we can. So how many units of everything do we have?
Basically, you've used up 1 fruit and 1 celandine, right?
Well, yeah. How much do we have of
Yeah,
each,
yeah.
including the...
So, we can use 3 more of the fruit. We have 3 more of the fruit, and that's really the thing holding us back. But we also have 2 crow's eyes.
Simon,
they're
real
seeds.
quick.
So we can make 5 total if you really want to.
Well, let's try for 5 then.
Simon, real quick. I have a profession skill called Double Dose, which
Ooh.
I don't currently have yet.
Mm.
But if I invest into it, I can make a roll for a chance to make double the amount of alchemical outputs, so to speak.
Yeah, but double dose, because it's in the middle of your tree, you need to have at least 5 points in mental pharmacy to be able to roll.
I see. That I feel like we haven't got enough experience in the game to reach that.
To level a
Let's see.
skill from 0 to 5? That would
Yes.
be 1 + 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 + 5. +4, sorry. So 4, 3, 7,
Oh,
8, 9, 10, 11
15.
IP. We're not in Cyberpunk. You don't need to hoard the IPs that much.
I've been hoarding so much. Okay, in that case, could I just max out mental pharmacy and then take a point in double dose?
Yeah, if you so basically just make sure that I got my math right.
I got 28 IP. I haven't really spent it on much.
Wow.
Let me math for a second. Because it's current level to raise its value by 1. So it's 11 XP
Okay.
to get your mental pharmacy up
To 5. Only to
That's-
5.
to 5. Yeah. Now
Got
you
that to
have double
5.
dose at 0. Do you want to also
Okay,
up
so-
double dose?
I mean, I guess I could just use it at 0, right? It would just be
It
the double
would
dose
just
roll
give
is
you
the
a
DC
bonus of
equal
0 on it. Yeah. So you wouldn't have
for
to make
versus
a,
1. I mean, as long as I can roll.
Yeah.
You get to
My base bonus is my base plus is a 12. So as long as I don't roll a 1, I should be fine.
yes.
Knock on wood. Okay. In that case, could I try doing double dose?
Absolutely. You learned
Okay.
you learned
These-
how to double dose on the road, as you know, while you were making all that tea soup.
I can make the tea go longer.
doses of that.
Double tea.
I can stretch out the tea for more meals. We don't know when Gulshan will be back. It's not like we have a stockpile of food somewhere. Oh no, it's still tea everywhere. The irony. All right, I'm gonna roll real quick and then I'm gonna go get a paper.
No problem.
Okay, that should
Yep.
work.
Yep. So you have 2 doses of that
Excellent.
thing made in the same half hour. So right now, just so we all know, Joanna, her disguise roll will take an hour. So as of
In the hour that I was going to get the ingredients, she could have done.
yeah, she did the disguise. So basically,
Mhm.
the first hour, Joanna, Reith, and Asa are all gone doing their things. I would like to know what Golshan's doing that hour, and then we go to hour number 2.
Can I use my grooming and style to help our soon-to-be Saskia look a bit less like
If
they've
you-
spent a day on the road?
Yeah, if you succeed on a grooming and style DC 15, you will give her a +2 to her Saskia disguise.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a point of luck on this. Because for this to work, my Saskia has to be the Saskiest, so to speak.
With your broom straw wig.
Look, she's got like this light auburn. I feel like we might not need the wig. You know, it's an exceptional wig. I know the dwarves worked very hard on it, but I think with the right angling of mirrors, we might get away without having to put a straw wig on this one. How does a 26 look?
Look, with a 26, I'll say that instead of a +2, it's going to be a reroll, and she takes the highest.
Great. I pinned my sort of gigantic tunic on her underneath where her armor is going to be, so she looks a bit more dressy. Like everything Gulshan owns, it's shockingly low cut. Can't be helped. And that's what I spend my hour doing. I'm just like, you look like you just recently suffered a rib injury. Let me fix that. Yeah, that's my hour.
Cool. So then, hour number 2, we're going to head back to Reith.
Hello. Sorry, it took me a second to find my mouse.
That's fine. What's going on, Reith?
I think Reith is like, they're really just sort of skulking around trying to see, they want to map where the enemies are. They want to as much of this information as they can get, basically. They want to understand how many people are there, where they're at, and why weren't they watching the center of the town? Like, what's that?
We'll do this challenge thusly. We'll divide the second half of town in 3 thirds. The last one being sort of around the castle. Right? So as you go deeper. The rolls are going to be, the DCs are going to change from one to the other. Once you've scouted 1/3, I'll tell you what you can see, what you can find. And then, you can double or not, well, not double or nothing, but stop or keep going.
Excellent. I like this plan.
So, for the first third, as you basically just cross the street essentially and begin darting from shadow to shadow, I will need a stealth roll, an awareness roll, and a paranoia roll.
Oh no. Okay, I'm going to give you the stealth roll first with my +2 on there. Okay, excellent. Then awareness. So that was a 25. Awareness is a 23.
Okay, fine.
And then practice paranoia is 20.
there are traps. And that's probably why they're not looking that much. They're not positioned on that side of the thoroughfare. You have tripwires rigged to make noises. Mainly, it's like you would have like a bucket of just pieces of metal that they found, or rocks, or whatever, and it's hanging precariously. Tripwire, yada yada. You have bear traps. Some of them well concealed, some of them less well concealed. With a 23, and even the practice paranoia, you see them quite clearly. Yeah, I said bear traps, I said the noisemakers, and they also have put down... What's the other one? Give me your notes. There we go. It's called... the claw. So, you know how a bear trap just closes and technically just, holds something in place, probably crushes the leg, depending on how big the thing is. The claw trap is more like a frag grenade, like a bouquet of frag grenades waiting to be triggered. Essentially, it's a trap that, when triggered, explodes, and sends shrapnel flying all over the place. Often enough, not necessarily doing a lot of damage, but making the people bleed to death. Which also, with your practice paranoia, a bleeding target is easier to track. They don't need to expend that much effort. Seems like these people were entrenched long enough to start creating like a perimeter. As you venture through with your 25 stealth, 23 awareness, you notice that their perimeter is not like 100% secure.
Nice.
They have paths that they take. Some of them go dangerously close to some of the traps. But yeah, the people that did this are more than simple religious fanatics. I mean, they have to come from a background of a minimum of experience in trapping, either hunting or just being as paranoid as you are.
Ah, that's delightful. I love meeting people as paranoid as I am.
Do you want to keep going?
Absolutely.
All right. Each, the way I'm seeing it, I'm picturing it in my head. Wreath can't just make a beeline to the castle because of everything. So you're like walking around and doing all of this. So it's 20 minutes per, 10 minutes per tier per third, and then half an hour to come back. So that would soak up your whole hour if you were to go all the way to the end. I will ask you the same thing: stealth, awareness, and practice paranoia. This time the DCs are higher.
Oh boy.
I can only tell you that you would have succeeded with the first rolls you did anyway, but
they are certainly higher now.
yes.
Well, we're gonna yeah, because we still haven't. There's still a question of how many of them there even are. Like, what numbers are we even dealing with right now? Okay, 25 on stealth,
All right.
a 21 on awareness, and A 19 on practice paranoia. I feel good about the fact you rolled lower than me. Should I?
Yes. Let me just. I have more than one roll.
Oh, okay. Okay. Uh-oh.
So, second third of town.
Mm-hmm.
Your senses go off. Those faint signs I talked about earlier about ambushes. The rustling of clothing, the jiggling of armor. Sun's a bit too low to hit at angles where it would glitter here, glint. But they don't see you with an 18, and you see them. They are hidden with a 19, and you got a 21.
Yes.
You spot 3 ambush areas scattered throughout. Like, you see one, you moved elsewhere, you're like, ah, shit, there's another one there, move elsewhere. This perimeter is a little more secure.
Mm-hmm.
There's 9 people total, 3 teams of 3. The way they are placed, you noticed they have arrows at the ready.
Mm-hmm.
They're hidden. Each team seems to have like a dedicated spotter, and the other
Okay.
2 are just poised to strike at any moment. There's a couple of traps here, noisemakers, and you spot also a handful of paint traps.
What's
Marker
a paint trap?
So the marker trap is, you know, the shoot. Is it in Spain that they have this festival of like throwing like balls of paint at people? It's like colored powder.
Oh, it's in India.
India.
And it's right now,
Holy.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Holy
it's
hey, yeah.
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 Sorry, I don't. What's the? Well, no, it's the paint in Spain then.
There is another, there is paint, there is something in Spain, and there's the color
Yeah.
festival. I think that's happening in India.
So the same type of like powdered dyes that they use in India.
So cow's urine?
I mean, you can smell it from a mile away. In this case, there's not too much of it in it. But the way the traps are placed, it makes whoever triggers it very obvious to a team of, like, to a spotter.
So it's like bright colors, something that would be, okay.
And those traps, you succeeded with a 19. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
You almost triggered a couple of them.
Cool. I think every time Wreath almost triggers one of them but doesn't, they have this, if anyone was there, they could see their eyes light up with that, you know when you're like doing something that is slightly illegal, like jaywalking. And as you're jaywalking, some car turns the corner and you just barely like get, out of the street before they're coming by, and you have that like, yeah, I did it. Like that little moment. That's what lights up in their eyes whenever they've just sort of dodged one of this is almost a game to them.
That little spike of adrenaline from
Mm-hmm.
what could have been danger.
Like a little dopamine hit,
Mhm.
just not landing on a trap.
But by the end of those 10 minutes, you have bypassed those patrol. Well, let's call them ambushers. You've bypassed the ambushers.
Mm-hmm.
You are at the entrance to this section of town where a statue used to stand. It's now been toppled over. Statue of a dwarf, from what you can see. Big beard. I mean, probably his face is all smashed up. But right behind where that statue was are 3 huge doors leading into the rock wall. One has a sort of the way the arch is made. It's topped with a triangle of stone. It's been carved out, and the inside, the triangle is hollow, and the inside of the triangle has like it's been filled with brass, and has something written in Dwarven. I don't remember if Reith speaks Dwarven.
I wish they did because I'm so curious, but I don't think they do. I think they speak Elder.
Elder speak?
Yeah, only Elder speech. I don't have any Dwarven.
Well, I mean, you can always learn. Something written in Dwarven. The middle gate is smaller. If the first one with the triangle looks somewhat ostentatious, the second, while it is bigger than any doorway that you've encountered thus far going through the buildings, it's just a very simple sort of square angled arch with heavy double doors that are probably, from this distance, probably made out of metal. And the last one, kind of similar, but this one has on top of the arch sort of two little columns that were carved out, or half columns, I should say, with another piece of stone, almost kind of reminiscent of like a torii gate in Japan. This one is as big as the one in the middle. This plaza that you found yourself in doesn't seem to have anyone patrolling it. There's a few other buildings, by the way, a couple of other ruins to your left that might warrant going through. Do you head back or do you patrol this place?
We're gonna patrol this place, even though I'm very worried about tripping something at this point.
By the way, just to clarify something, in a very specific niche case is actual urine used. Usually these days it's cornstarch mixed with various colorants. I just want to be clear.
Yeah, but
You
in
know?
this case, in this world, in the Witcher world, cow urine is a lot easier to come by.
Oh, great. That keeps on digging up the hole. It's fine.
This is fantastic.
But they can't really have corn syrup, you know?
Cornstarch.
Cornstarch. Well, they can't
Flour.
have corn, period. Corn doesn't exist on the continent.
Flour.
We have no corn?
Flour does. Well,
Wow.
You boil down there's solids in there that you can use as anyway, it doesn't matter.
it's more fun to use pee.
No, it's not. That's wrong. You're incorrect.
That sure is a sentence that was uttered on this channel.
I am not going to
Declare
forget
that
that.
with us.
Sentence of the
Please do not
day.
clip this.
Clip that.
Wandering
Clip it.
DM endorses P.
Click it.
This is not in any way, shape, or form the author's barely hidden fetish. I am not into that at all. No.
Look, urine is, Prax is right in chat. Urine is used historically to set colors.
Yeah.
It has been used to dry clean. It has been
To
used to
tan
clean
leather.
in general. It's very useful thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, pee
But
collector was an
also-
actual job.
We here at Wandering DM do not endorse or condemn urine.
We are neutral on the topic of
That is-
urine.
Title of this episode.
Yeah.
Urine
I guess
neutral.
The pee episode. Uh,
Okay.
all that to say, I will need awareness, stealth, paranoia.
Okay,
Oh, look at
here
that.
we go,
Practice
guys.
Paranoia is the PP skill. Okay.
Here we go. Fingers crossed. Okay, that's a 23 on stealth. Oh no, I fumbled awareness.
Okay.
So that's a 13 on awareness. And a 16 on practice paranoia. Ooh, that last set of rolls.
You do not find danger.
That's bad.
but you know there is danger
I do.
because practice paranoia. But danger didn't find you either. You just can't, for the life of you, figure
I'll
out
take that.
if there are traps. There are like little side like alleys that you don't dare go through because you're like, I get a bad feeling going here. Even the 3 gates, you notice as you get closer and closer that the middle one is actually open.
Honestly, it probably has.
The 2 doors are ajar. It's a push door type of thing. So the left one is just a little open. So that when you're standing from far away, it doesn't really look like it from the angle that you were, that you had. But, you know, exploring, coming closer, you can see that, yeah. And you can even see like a little bit of smoke, despite your abysmal awareness. A little bit of smoke coming out from there. Whoever's inside there is they have like a hearth going for sure.
Okay.
But that's all you can get.
That's all. Okay. Well, then I think Wreath is what's the word? The set of words I'm looking for. Protective of themselves enough not to be stupid here and continue trying to dig in when they know there's danger, but they can't spot it. So they'll head back with this information. I just want to know, when you described all of the doors, particularly that metal door, all I could think, and I feel like all Wreath could also think, was like, I bet that door has great hinges.
They
Like,
would probably
just-
be like that big also.
Oh man. And imagine that polished, like that big. And that's a mirror. That's a mirror of a hinge.
That will be your half hour coming back, or your total hour coming back. For the others who are at the cauldron, before we do that second hour, that third, we end the second hour. Joanna, I need you to roll disguise.
Right.
Because while Asa was away, you were making cosplay.
Needle and thread.
So roll
What am I
disguise
trying to
on
hit?
disguise.
Yep.
On these guys. 19.
Then, for all intents and purposes, from this point forward, to see through your disguise, they need to beat a DC 19. And this will also give them a +2 to something else.
Nice. Gulshan, I'm still worried about this. If any part of this falls through, it's not going to end well.
What?
I'm still worried, Gulshan. If any part of this sees through this show we're putting on, might just end up being a slaughter.
They've been dying slowly up until now. You do realize it, do you? Look. You want to look at their faces. Look at them.
Hi.
They look like quietly, okay? I'm not like adding
Look at these losers.
I just dragged Dwarf. Just look at them. For only
Grabs him
2
by the
coppers
chin.
a day, you can.
No, I was thinking more like the Aragorn thing of, you know, I'm gonna die with them. Spoken in common.
Actually, Gulshan's speaking Elder to Joanna, because that is their shared language.
I'm a lot better at Elder.
Yeah, but the point is, many of these dwarves probably don't speak it at all. Do they look like the people who still have a lot of hope left in them?
They look alive. I hope they stay
Not
that
for
way.
long. If we don't do something, if we don't do it now, it's not just about safeguarding their present. They won't leave Bergen, you can tell. And even if they did, They might get chased to Ashburn, where there are more of these fools. They don't need protection today. They need protection for every day. A story that can do that, a massacre won't. I know Reith has this idea of just killing them all, but to be honest, that's only these ones. And tomorrow will not be here.
Perhaps you're right, Gulshan. I just worry is all.
So do I. The last thing I want to drag you into isn't a fight. Not again.
Oh, please. I leap into fights. Just caught up with me is all. Wave my leg around.
That's... No. Look, this is my fault. If I hadn't gotten you over that...
Gulshan. Gulshan. Is that what you've been telling yourself?
No, Joanna. It's what I know.
Ah. Look.
You forget I'm older than you and wiser than you. I should have known better. I'm not whipping myself for it, but I do realize my responsibility here.
And what would you have done differently? Kept me behind? Coddled me? Dove in front of my leg?
I would have skirted around, I would have waited more for his signal, and I would have gone in through the back instead of right after them.
We didn't know what was happening. We were worried about our companions.
I know that. But there's... In hindsight, you see everything. But perhaps most importantly, you learn for the future what you should have done.
You know what they also say about hindsight, Gulshan? It's ass. Because
Who
it's
says
easy
that?
enough. I do. It's easy enough to look back and think you could have done things differently. But that's because you have all the information now, right? We did the best with what we had. If we don't always do that, then we're just mad.
My best would have not ended up with you, with...
I'm alive, Gulshan. I'm alive and I'm breathing. And you're here with me despite your best attempts to keep me behind. I'd say that's pretty good.
Joanna, you do not understand.
Maybe it's because I'm too young to understand, but...
No, because you...
Oh, you're cutting out weirdly. I didn't catch any of that.
Sorry. No, it's because you've never had a child in your arms.
What are you saying, Gulshan?
I'm saying that I am... Nothing. I'm saying nothing.
No. You can't just drop something like that and brush me aside. What were you saying, Gulshan? I'm gonna whip the leg in front of me and kind of wave it around like a guilty carrot.
Fine. You know what? Roll charisma, and I'll roll resist coercion. We'll see what happens.
Good luck at going against my charisma of 0. Though I'm very empathetic, so this might work. Do I get a +2 because of my busted leg? Will you give me a +2, Gulshan?
Fuck you, fine.
17. Oh, well, I'm not being that.
Nope, no, you're not.
What were you saying, Gulshan? Come on, spit it out.
I'm saying that I should get out and set up the mirrors. Where did Asa sneak off to?
I think they went gathering more herbs. I don't know what they're having me make, but let me tell you, it makes my nose a little tingly when I inhale the fumes.
What? Okay, is there a sample of this right in front of us?
No. At this point in time, that is when Asa would come back and have Joanna make the potion.
Make the potion, yeah.
No, wait. Because Reith did No, I'm sorry. No, you're all there. The first 2 doses were made while this discussion was happening, because it's a half hour.
Okay.
All right. Because
I'm
of,
just
like
gonna-
a disguise check.
Lean my finger in. Just a little.
Cool. You need to make a DC 15 endurance check.
It's only a taste. It's only for, like flavors for reverse engineer. That's it.
Just a little seasoning.
Yeah, it's a little like it's that thing where someone you know
you don't suffer the effects, but you
Okay.
know what it is and can write down the formula.
Ooh.
It's a DC 15.
for me. Yeah.
But because you write down the item's formula, then you have a +2 on the check.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the formula to make, what was it, Asa?
It was hallucinogen.
Oh my god.
And that did not use up.
Gulshan's gonna get high.
That's Rebus and Vitriol.
Mm-hmm.
Gulshan, you all right?
These are hallucinogens.
Oh, fun.
No, not fun. What is the plan to make them consume hallucinogens?
Ace's back at this point, right?
Why are we
Is Asa back
altering-
at this point?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Yeah, that's the plan.
Why are
If
we
can put it
altering
in
the
their drink.
my plan without telling me?
Listen, your plan is good. It's fine. But anything that we can do to make it better, why would you not want to do that? If I or Wreath, wherever Wreath is, can sneak hallucinogens into their drink so that they are all the more convinced about this show this dog and pony show that you're trying to put on with your lights and your mirrors and your smoke and your Saskia on top of a big giant horse. In fact, if you want to use my horse, that would probably be better because she's the biggest horse in town. That would be pretty intimidating. And I have one other thing that I figure you could use. But all of this stuff, all the things that you're putting together, don't you think that they would be so much easier to sell if they were all fucked off their asses?
We must. Big question here. It needs to be diluted enough so that they don't think that they're on drugs 2 days from now.
All right.
Okay.
So if we dilute it throughout enough of the supplies, that we spread it around effectively over the next couple of hours, then don't you think that might, in addition to all the other smoke and mirrors business we've got going on, work better in our favor?
They could attribute it to the necromancy.
Fine.
I mean, we're already taking as many risks as we are. A little edge on one side won't.
Just make sure
Too
no
much
one ends
harm.
up too high. Not because I care about them, but because they need to be able to tell this story to anyone who will listen. And I will go around clearing this thoroughfare, making sure it's properly set up. I need fires as well. Something I can light quickly. What can I light quickly? Can I make a quick fire starter?
Quick fire starter. They have flint and steel at the end.
No,
They-
quick fire is an alchemical thing.
Oh, you make quick fire. Sorry. Yes. Well, I mean, it's gonna take you a half hour, and a roll. And do you have the ingredients? I've put in the chat on Roll20. Basically, now we're at hour 2. Asa, I don't know what Asa's doing. I mean, we're talking, right? Role playing.
Yeah, we're talking right now.
Yeah.
So,
Scouting. You wanna already use a half hour of that?
I think Asa was gathering more ingredients because they wanted more of the potion.
I wanted Joanna to make
What
as
was-
much as she
what's
could
one?
with what we have. And Gulshan is saying to dilute the hallucinogen throughout the supply of food and drink, specifically drink. And so I'm thinking that with the amount that we have, if Joanna was able to do the 5 doses or however many doses, because she has the double dose thing, that would probably work better than me finding even more ingredients to make even more hallucinogen.
Oh, definitely.
So I'm going to instead be using that the time after explaining the plan to
Mhm.
go put the hallucinogen in the drink. But for now, before we start any of that, I mean, do you want me to go out and try and find the ingredients for the quick fire? Make things a little bit easier.
Let's see what we got so far. Quick fire. Rebus, Quebrith, Kylum, Vitriol, and Vermilion. I think I have enough to at least make one dose, and that's all I need to start making fire snakes everywhere, worst comes to worst.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got Bayless leaves. I've got. I'm gonna need some more vitriol as well. You might want to go get some Bayless fruit.
Okay.
Bayless fruit is going to be harder to find in the sense that you're going to have to go farther out because you already looked within, the
Well,
first.
more of the fruit than I did of the other thing to begin with, so we would have some left over.
The fruit was the first one you rolled, I believe.
Oh, was it? Oh, never mind. That was
Yeah.
my. Sorry, I got it backwards.
And I need Kylum.
Okay, for
I don't know how to
that.
pronounce it either.
I mean,
Yeah, if you
we're
wanted
going,
to get,
Caleb.
if you wanted to
Yeah.
get Ballast fruit, you will have to leave for this time.
Bryonia
hours.
says that it can be found in cities, and it's pretty common. So is that maybe something that I could scavenge for?
Yeah, within the city. It's basically just if you want to get the same ingredient, ingredient
Mhm.
from earlier, then you would have to go farther out into the fields. But if it's found somewhere else, or you're looking for a different ingredient, even if it's in the field, then I'm not gonna make it take longer.
Bryonia is Calum. The other thing that we needed was vitriol, I think.
yes, vitriol. And also, we're correct me if I'm wrong, but Vergit's got like caves and such, right?
White myrtle petals are common, and they're found in fields. Is that possibly something that I could find?
We're at a swamp.
No, there are fields and swamps around the place.
We're in a swamp.
It does have
A
caves.
swamp.
It's got old mines that you can also try to go in there and
Okay,
scavenge for mushrooms.
I will go looking for green mold, which is found in caves,
Okay.
and white myrtle petals, and you can go work with Joanna to make more potions.
Okay.
So it's a half hour per ingredient that you're looking for, which means can I modify that? No, I can't. Okay, so Gulshan, for this whole hour, you're gonna be looking for more ingredients.
Yep. That's my hour too.
It's
Mhm.
gonna be 8 p.m. by the time this round ends.
Great. That's wilderness survival, right?
Yes. You want to do which one
Terrible.
first before you roll?
Okay, we're starting off in a city, so let's look for the white myrtle. No, let's look at the. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go straight underground into the caves because I can start looking for calcium equum underground, and I can look for green mold underground. So I'll look for them both at the same time. We'll start with the calcium equum. Okay, calcium equum, mountains and underground, quantity D10, forge 12, weight 1, cost 12. Okay. All I need is a 2. 16.
You can roll that d10.
Yeah, you got it. 8.
Nice.
8 of them. And then the other one was green mold.
Yes, green mold. And that is another DC 12. Again, all I need is a 2.
Yeah, you're looking for stuff that's very common around. And another d10.
Ooh.
There's a lot of mold in those caves.
I'm sure that won't. I'm sure that'll end well. It'll be fine.
Nobody
be fine.
has respiratory infections or problems in this town. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no one. We're
Um,
great.
Asa,
Yes. What did
What
you
are
need me to roll for? Were you wanting me to look for ingredients, or were you wanting me to roll alchemy during this time?
Up to you. Up to you. I've got what the stuff I need. I'm good.
Okay. Well, then, if Joanna and I are both doing alchemy, then we can make twice as much in half the time.
you can. I mean, it would be 3 times because of double dose.
Right.
But if you fail, then you fail. Or you
Right.
can help Joanna and give her a +2. That's up to you. Do you want to go for the speed?
I am going to give the assist.
Cool. I mean, I don't know what your
Not
What's your
good. I do have a
base
+2 in alchemy, but it's just not. I don't want to risk it.
All right.
All right.
So you also get a +2 to craft another dose. What we'll do is roll for the dose first, or doses, and then we'll just do the double dose afterwards, like for each one that you succeed.
So I'll just roll I'll roll twice. The first one with a +2 because Ace is helping, and another one's just a flat DC. Because I don't think Ace's help assists with the double dose DC.
No, Ace's help doesn't work on double dose.
Gotcha. All right, here comes. Can I make it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now double dose. All right.
So that's another half hour. So end of. We're now at 8 p.m.
Take a sniff. Man, Witchers are into weird stuff.
And Wreath comes back to the end.
Is there a map of the town?
Oh, Wreath. You have to knock or something. God. I'm trying not to get high over here. It's a lot of effort, actually.
Oh, do you have something interesting?
Debatable. Perhaps we can make more after this fight's over.
What is it?
It's a Witcher hallucinogen.
Something you and I are going to
Like-
have to put to use.
Do it. Goes. Witcher? What,
Asa looks at him with his bright yellow eyes shining out of his head.
I don't judge. I'll need to speak with you
Can it wait?
Oh yeah, I guess we never did point out
in
that
a
Ace is-
different scene. But yeah, it's just someone said out loud, Witcher hallucinogen. But yeah.
And he was like, the dots, they connect.
Witcher. He clicked the yellow keyword prompts to move down the new dialogue tree.
Wreath will, if there is a map of, is there a map of the town? In the tavern somewhere?
Unless Gulshan rolled it up and put it away. He did put one down on the table earlier. I don't know what you did with it.
Yeah, it's still out there, and in the corner there's just a little doodle of like a sexy hunter. No, I'm kidding. It's just there.
Just in the specific corner where the so Wreath picks up a thing of a half-burned log, and they scratch out the sexy hunter. No, I'm just kidding. But they do pick up like a little piece, and they start marking on the map where like the safe path through, and then they mark along the path where the traps are that people will have to be careful of. And then they're just going to start laying out in the most, matter-of-fact way exactly what they saw going in. And then they'll look over at Gulshan and say, there may not be anybody to come to the center of the town to see Saskia. They're not watching, at least not there.
Oh, that I have an idea for. Oh, okay. I like dust off the mold from my tunic, because I've been delving in caves and picking up little like rock bits. It's fine.
Mhm.
There are many old legends. A white horse running through town, through the other side of town, will attract the right kind of attention. So, like you said, Asa, you have the most impressive
Laufey.
horse.
Yeah, she's one. So we're
We don't need her to carry Saskia. We just need her to draw the right attention.
all right.
Once people cross into the thoroughfare, then the show begins. We're
Are you
building
sure
a
just
legend
a horse
here.
will be enough?
How on? What is the phrase? It's a dwarven phrase. They're on a pin of a split end. A pin of a split end. Hairpin trigger. Are they? Are they not?
They're certainly watching and waiting. They did have a spotter upon each of their nests and multiple. Wait, how many people had in the
Nine
three
total,
sections where
like
they
you
were
said.
9 total,
3 teams of 3. Yeah.
and at least 2 archers in each?
That'll do.
So you are suggesting Ace's horse run toward the thoroughfare. So we need to get Ace's horse up there.
To the other side of town, yes.
A horse will be much more difficult to move through.
From the outside. We'll have enough. We should have enough cloth to cover Laufey enough until the big reveal. I'm not saying this is a perfect plan, but we have to build a legend. That is the most important thing we're doing here. To protect this place, it needs a story. The kind you tell your children about to warn them away from places.
So
can't be
we put
us.
Ace's potion into their drink.
Mm-hmm.
We sneak Ace's horse.
To the other side of town.
Yeah, quick question, Simon. Can we sneak the horse in from the other side of town? Like, is there a path to be able to do that? Did Reith see that?
So the other gate is by the castle at the end, the place that you know there's danger, but you couldn't see it.
Yeah. My concern is there is something there, and I can't warn you of where it is or what it might be, for I was unable to tell myself.
Well, we're going to need to sneak back over there anyway to put the hallucinogen in their food, so maybe we'll have another chance to look and see what it is before it's time to go.
There's the really gross sound of like mac and cheese being stirred because he's stirring just to get quantities of mold, green mold.
Just-
Yep, exactly. Thanks for the phone.
Oh God, it's like I'm there.
Do you see a better way of making this plan work? One that isn't just killing everyone.
I don't have a problem with killing everyone.
I know, but killing everyone just solves the problem today, Reith. Because I'll be honest, these people, you saw me in the watchtower, you know what I do. I have no issues about killing them all. But I know that will only be a temporary reprieve, and these people need more.
What if we don't kill them all? What if we only leave enough alive to go and spread the story? Sow fear. Make them realize that this isn't some place that they could just fuck around in.
Was that because of the story or because of us? Because
Both.
I mean, Gulshan has a point. If they look or they check and they see we're gone, they might get a bit bolder.
The
It
story's
depends,
the main
though.
thing.
It depends. If we want to corral them in the center of town, a few well-placed murders could do it, as long as no one were found. And then, once the dead arise from the ground, it'll just be assumed it was part of how she protects the place. But it has to be specific. And you have to be careful.
It has
They
to
can't just be
perfect.
massacres that you're caught doing.
Shanriral butts in for a second. I'm assuming y'all are speaking in Elder speech, so none of the dwarves would understand.
She looks
I
great,
don't
by the
speak
way.
Elder.
Yeah, we're speaking Nordling.
Yeah.
She looks
Oh.
fantastic. I cannot stress this enough.
Then if you're speaking in Nordic, Thierry will butt in. Hey, couldn't help but overhear.
You're doing that a lot, you know.
Yeah, you could help.
Yeah, I could, but that's what I'm gonna do. Look, and he points the map. He's like, I know how the dwarves are stubborn and shit, but if there's no one near the thoroughfare and we know where the traps are, can't we just go there and do the thing there? Start
You suggesting
there?
we run them into their own traps?
When we go through to put the hallucinogens into
We'll
their
have-
drink, we
we
could
won't s-
disarm all the traps along the way, enabling everyone to follow. And then within that, set the mirrors, perhaps even setting ourselves, and Wreath will look over at Asa and then over at Gulshan to eliminate the 3 nests.
How hard is it
Cameo?
to reset a trap?
Sorry, 2 people talked at once and I couldn't understand
Sorry.
either of you. But what did you both say? What did you both say?
I asked how hard it is to reset a trap.
Oh. How hard is it to reset a trap, Simon?
Depends on which one. So the markers, you can't really reset them because once they go
Mhm.
off, it's just a poof of smoke and dust. You can recreate, like you can take time to craft one afterwards. But that means creating it from scratch. A claw, same thing. It explodes, fragments everywhere, shrapnel.
Mhm.
The biter traps can be reused through basically a trap crafting check. Because it's just a bear trap, so once it clamps, you can just and reset it.
And redo the little
Uh,
tappy thing.
Yeah, and I mean the noisemakers, same thing, right? The bucket falls and makes noise, things scatter everywhere. You just put everything back in, put it back up, and everything. But those would all be based on the trap crafting skill.
1 second. Oh,
I actually do
I
have
don't.
ranks in trap crafting.
You do?
I do.
Nice.
Hey.
Oh, that's
I'm
awesome.
a one-stop shop. I'm a Menards, Lowe's, and
Here.
other problematic Home Depots combined.
So then Joanna could probably answer this question for Asa better than Wreath could, because Wreath doesn't have a whole lot. They don't try and put traps back together after they set them off.
Right.
Yeah,
I
to
mean, we could-
disable a trap, some of them don't require rolls, some of them might require rolls. It always depends on what the trap is and all that. Because just throwing a rock heavy enough to trigger a bear trap would be like an athletics check.
It's all doable. It just, the more we try to do, the more time it takes. And I know we're on a deadline, so
Sure.
whether we disarm, we move, we reactivate, we rebuild somewhere else, it will all take time. So it just depends on, do we think it's worth the time?
Everything
There's
in
a-
moderation.
There's a tearing sound as I'm just ripping off wolfsbane leaves.
Now, GM, these are the same people. Like, this is the same militia sort of faction as we fought in the tower, correct?
far as you know.
All right.
But can everyone make a tactics check for me?
Job.
Where is tact? Oh, there it is.
Intelligence.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, Gulshan.
No
Yeah.
wonder I was planning this.
Gulshan and Reef, actually. Thierry's plan is not the soundest. You could bring people there and start your thing. Definitely, you would get the attention of these, like, 9 people. But the thing is you don't know how long it would take for either the message to get to the rest or for, you know, any of this. However, with a 25 and a 15, taking the traps and moving them elsewhere, because you mentioned earlier, you know, if you come from the west gate, they would run into their own traps. They probably know where they are. But if you move them, like Thierry mentioned, you know, we could start things there. If you move them elsewhere, they won't know it. And then some of those survivors might die in the confusion or trigger some of their traps, be caught, or what have you, adding to the general panic. But that would require you to have Saskia and the zombies come in from the west gate.
How much quickfire would it take to just draw a line in the center of town? It's like a fluid paste sort of thing.
Assuming,
Or like a big old arrow, you know?
assuming that the quickfire does like a 5x5 square. I have this. I actually have it over here. 50 doses. If you want to do a contiguous line that crosses pretty much the whole thoroughfare.
How much will one dose get me?
A line of about 10 feet.
I mean, that's not bad.
The thing is it helps to set things on fire. I mean, if you pour it on the stone, the quick fire is gonna catch, and then that's it. Your fire's not gonna last. Stone doesn't burn. And Vergen's Street are pretty much stone. There's wood, you know, timber from houses, from doors, from what have you, scattered all over town. If you wanted to make a pyre or something like that, it would definitely be possible. But you need to gather it up.
A few pyres, and like he pulls out the map of the thoroughfare, here and here, bright enough to, like a pillar to the sky, as if the local dwarves are calling Saskia back. No offense. It works, of course. Yada yada. Plan goes off.
This presumes we still imbibe their drinks with Ace's hallucinogens and shift the traps. At least some of them.
Things that we can get to work on right now.
I was unable to attain the number that we can expect.
How many can you attain so far?
9, at least. That is only their lookouts.
Then
There's
let
bound
us
to be more than
assume. Let us assume to multiply 9 by 5, 45, 50. We don't need to kill all 50, or even any of the 50. What we need to do is just draw, let's say, 20 to the center of town and scare the shit out of them.
Could work.
Oh, you wouldn't mind just taking over from here, would you?
Taking over?
Yes, so I need you to mix and he just describes how to, like, the things he understands about making quickfire. He does not have a diagram.
Can I then memorize the thing for quickfire and get a bonus?
That would be using like your craftsman thing, right? With
Yeah,
mental
I mean,
pharmacy.
I mental pharmacy. I can memorize different
But you need to
formulae.
have the formulae, so it needs to be written down.
Oh, it needs
Oh,
to be written down.
Wait, no, because Gulshan used his reverse engineer, so he wrote down the item's formula, so you have
That's
it written down.
that's hallucinogen.
That's the
hallucinogen.
hallucinogen.
Oh, that's hallucinogen.
Gulshan, I have so many things for you to taste, so you can write down. And then I can learn the formulae, and we're a crack team together.
You're just going to use
Taste,
Gulshan
just
as
taste a
guinea
little. Taste some quickfire. Okay, great. Hey, taste some.
I'd like to remind you that this episode has been sponsored by urine.
That's right. That's right.
Oh. Look, cows are sacred to a lot of Hindu people, so it
pig. Yeah, no, it
doesn't
made
matter.
sense. For
Anyway,
multiple reasons, but
I'm not going to try the acid solution. That's
Would-
the big important thing here.
I don't know what trying to
Please do not put the quick fire in your mouth.
I'm so
will
glad
take
you're
over.
drawing a line at some point. That's
I will
great.
take over for Gulshan.
All right, then as we're gonna head into this other couple of hour montage, we're gonna take a quick break over here. Everyone can get liquids in and liquids out, and we'll see you in a few minutes after break. Yes. I think I've been inundated during this break. Hi everyone, we're back.
I sent you a very important DM. It's
Hey.
just a GIF. It's just a
I'll
GIF
update
of Snoopy dancing, but I feel like you should look at it.
It's extremely important.
It's extremely important.
We've had a word from our
Okay,
sponsors. so-
because it's easier if I answer your DM with my voice instead of typing it out. Hannah, you wouldn't know he's dead, so you can't ask him.
Great. Okay, awesome. I mean, that's fair. No, that's fair.
All right, we're back. We have a montage of things to do. Oh, just- we have a montage of things to do, and we'll start with the cooking of the stuff. And I believe Joanna wanted to speak to Reith before they left on their mission. So let's just get all the
Mhm.
rolls out of the way and then get into scene.
Sure. What's the DC I'm trying to hit?
This time it's quickfire.
Quickfire. And this is not a formula Gulshan has written down, so I can't get a bonus from it.
Exactly. Quickfire. Quickfire 16.
Yeah, Gulshan set out all the ingredients that he thinks you might need. There's
16.
accidentally just a little extra thing of squid ink for some reason that looks very dusty, and you don't need that.
Ooh. Black Quickfire. New recipe. All right. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I won't need to use. Okay. Good.
That's
23
Windows
for the
within
first one.
15 minutes, yeah.
Double Trouble.
Ooh, that would
Toads
be a
and
DC
Potion
19.
Bubble.
Got it. You got it.
So that's 2 doses of the first.
Yeah.
All right. And for the other part of the half hour, I'm going to do the same thing.
Cool.
For more quickfire?
How much do we need? Do we just need 2 doses? Because I have 2 doses done.
Honestly, we kind of don't need it anymore. It's just nice to have.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
it's for
I
your
got 15
fires.
minutes.
Do we need it for the pyres? Because I feel like if we just have wood and flint and steel, we'll advantage.
Yeah, but if
Quick
you
fire.
want
It'll
make
to
the pyres
light
go
up
up faster.
dramatically,
Fine, make some quick fire. It's fine.
Okay, do we need the quick fire if I use Igni on the pyres?
still yes, because
Still, yeah.
Already made-
Okay.
it's
Already
because,
made it.
Even if you like throw flames for a second, the wood itself is not suddenly gonna combust like it's drenched in gasoline. Quickfire basically drenches it in gasoline. You
Okay,
do
that's
not
all successes.
know because it's
What?
Your double dose is craft DC +3, I believe.
Is it +3? I thought it was just the same.
Oh no, it's the same. You're fine.
Oh
My
yeah,
bad.
adaptation is the one with +3 to not poison
So-
myself with Witcher potions.
You're good. You've got 4 doses, 4 pyres, ready to go.
Hey, Wreath, can you come over here for a second? Look around. Is Gulshan anywhere nearby, or that eavesdropping dwarf that keeps interrupting?
Who just happens to oversee everything. Are you all right?
Yeah. Just and I kind of like scrape the spoon on the bottle and finish my last dose of quick fire. Quick question for you.
Hmm.
You've known Gulshan for ages and ages, right?
Aye.
Has he ever had family that you've met?
One moment. Sorry, the one moment was Ari double checking on a question that I
you got a
sent
message.
Nordin.
You got your reply. It's in the main
I
chat.
have- I have not met any of his family.
Has
If they
Gulshan...
even still live.
Right. So you've never known Gulshan to have a child, then?
Did Gulshan mention a child to you?
You know, I think it was a rare instance where Gulshan might have said something he didn't mean to, but he sure locked himself up after that.
Hi, he does that.
You've known him the longest, so I wasn't sure if maybe you knew anything, or... I like to give him a hard time, but I don't know, he's been so focused on this plan that... Well, who can say?
To be frank, Joanna, even if I did, that would be his tale to tell.
I guess that's fair enough.
Are you worried for his well-being?
I mean, you aren't? From the very first days of rescuing that knight? and
I
putting
worry
his
for no one.
body on the line? Okay, now that's a lie.
That is a lie. I apologize.
Yeah, you're fine.
I do worry. I always worry. But where does worry get you in the end?
I mean, I think it makes me feel better. It's, kind of see the specter coming at you before it strikes. Then again, if I saw you creeping up towards me, I'd probably be freaked out as well. Seeing you come, rather than not seeing you come. Oh, those poor bandits or whoever's on the other half of the town.
It is best not to worry about those that you intend to harm to. That
Right.
is only a
worry-
world of misery.
I do worry about Gulshan, though.
So do I. He is a better man, I think, than he gives himself credit for.
And he doesn't take credit for much.
Aye, and yet he does quite a lot for people who do not return the favor.
Well, at least he has people like us to look after him, make sure he's eating proper.
Aye, and on the note of looking after, where do you intend to be during this majestic return of Saskia?
Oh, right on the back of the horse, her handmaiden, dressed in. I'm kidding. Look,
And now
I
you
know-
were about to worry me, and you should say that I. Okay.
I have no mistake about my current condition. I may not be in as much pain as I used to be, but I know I'm not really suited for hoofing it should things go awry. And look, we've prepared a lot. We have a sword, we have a dagger, we have our steel. But a sword can be broken, a dagger can be shattered, and a steel can be pierced through all the same. Should every conceivable thing go wrong, this could be really bad.
Should
So,
every conceivable thing go wrong, what will you do?
do what I do best. Run for my life, or fight to make sure the people I care about are okay enough to see the next sunrise. To that end, and she kind of pats the crossbow that's kind of been sitting on behind her on the table, which you've noticed has never been out of arm's reach. Even if she's just moving to another table, she picks up the crossbow and carries it with her. And it is loaded. Always ready. I think if there's some sort of elevation, a building I could sit upon, just get a good view of the place, that'd probably be for the best. That way you also know where to find me.
Simon, is there a second level to the cauldron?
Yes, there is.
There is.
Most of it is in ruins, but there is.
And does it overlook the town, the main thoroughfare?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Wreath then will nod to Joanna and say, I'll look for a spot for you to perch upstairs, and I'll tie my horse to the back of the building. Should worse come to worse, you promise you'll ride out.
As soon as you're clear, you have my word. I'm not fool enough to stand and die when I can run. I've only got the one life.
I don't expect you to wait until I am clear. For one, you may not even see where I am or if I am okay.
Wreath. Now to that end, I have full trust that you can get out of whatever jam you're in. You got me out of half of mine. But if Ace is in the thick of it, if Gulshan is standing there like he's going to throw himself on the pyre, I mean, I can't say I would just leave without him.
Even if I were to assure you that I would find you at a later date, that you would not be alone.
I trust your word, Wreath, but I feel as if I ran, hearing the steel clang behind me, the screams of men, smelling the copper in the air. No matter how many promises I make, I think I'd still feel alone. I'm sure it won't happen, though. I'm just going to keep a lookout. If anything's... I mean, hey, we're cracking plans, but who knows? Maybe they have some measures in place as well. I just plan to be just a bit of a scout from the top side. If I see anything funny, I'll let you know one way or another. If things go messy or awry, I'll run for it as soon as I think I can. You have my word on that. Like I said, I'm no fool. I'm not going to die a hero's death.
Well, then I suppose that is the best anyone can ask. And for the love of all that is holy, ask Asa to continue to train you. For you should not be running around with the rest of us as if you are capable, when the reality is you are quite good with a hammer and yet have much to learn when it comes to steel, or even, and Wreath gestures to the crossbow, arrow.
Ace is doing his best. I shouldn't have gone mad at him. It's just a bit frustrating.
I think it is good for his temper for folks to show him their rage every once in a while.
Oh, but not Asa. He's so young.
Aye, this is when he should learn. Would you wait until he is old to learn that returning anger with anger only leads to worse?
Perhaps not.
Aye. Wreath will stand up and they'll like put a hand on Joanna's shoulder and say, "Let us hope you do not die today." And then they'll head out unless Joanna has something to say.
I think she lets you walk off, but she'll say under her breath, "Well, I guess everyone does deserve to die in the end. Right, Wreath?" Goes back to her work.
Nice.
Meanwhile, we have Gulshan setting out with the dwarves to create the 4 pyres. I take it you scatter them like across the thoroughfare or something, like to still make a line as you wanted earlier, or?
Oh no. If we're making 4 pyres, we're going to make a theater.
Cool.
So 4 corners. Or if we have enough wood for 6, why not 6? You know,
Depends
an
on how
even
big
number.
you want them to. If you're talking about like pyres, you can do 4. If you're talking more about like a bonfire, like a summer bonfire on the beach, you could do 6.
Pyre. The
Like-
more dramatic we can make this, the better.
Yeah. They are going to be halfling-sized wicker men. Or I should say dwarven-sized wicker men. So, still big enough that it can be seen from just about anywhere in town. Then, for the mirror, I would like you to give me a crossbow or archery roll.
What?
Yeah, I know it's weird. Just trust me on that. Can you give me crossbow or archer?
1 second.
Yep.
Crossbow or archery? Crossbow is...
They're both in dexterity, so
Oh, my dexterity thing was collapsed for some reason. Okay, I have no points in either.
then just
I'm not great with
straight
arrows.
dex.
Okay, we'll go with archery, just for the
Sure.
flavor.
Mhm.
If we're gonna call it a single strike.
Isn't there like basic skill on there? No.
No,
They don't-
no.
they
Is
don't
there
do
one
that.
for crossbow? There's one for crossbow. Basic roll is for crossbow, so we'll do crossbow.
That's weird.
15.
15. All right. So I will say this. The I just need to note it down though. So when it comes to it, when the plan is set into motion, the NPCs handling the mirrors, you showed them how to angle it with the moon and everything. They're going to make their roll, right? But they can also use your 15 if your 15 is higher. You basically just set their minimum to like a 15.
Gotcha.
How well this is going to go, you don't know yet. You'll probably have a better idea once everybody is like in position. But they pick up quickly. Like they're not complete amateur when it comes to trying to angle things and aim in general. Was
All
there
right.
anything else? No, that will be your time. Oh, running through the plan with Shan Morale.
The pyres don't need any more help, do they?
No, like since you guys have like 3 hours to prep everything, I'm just
How
bundling
much
it.
quick fire would I need to make the pyres happen?
Oh, 1 per pyre.
So we're down to 0 quick fire now. Okay. Oh, before we do that, okay. Just in case
Mhm.
for next time, I'll technically it'll make it worse. But you know, just for next time. I get it 22, so I do know how to make. I have the formula for quick hour, for quick fire.
Oh,
For
yeah,
next
okay.
time. Reliably creates the desired item. Well,
But the
whatever.
formula is forever 3 higher.
Yes, unless one of us can find it from a different source. I guess.
It's your version of the formula will always be 3 points higher. But yes,
Yeah.
if someone else compares it to like an actual formula, they'll be like, "Hey, this is wrong. Your measurements are wrong," and then lower the DC back to what it was.
Gotcha. Perfect. That's fine. Yeah, I set up all the 4 pyres, and yeah, I'd like to talk to our elf friend.
She's
to-
getting dressed up at the moment.
How do you feel?
Nervous.
I would too. I apologize to put this upon you.
It's for a good cause. Our peace of mind is a good cause.
If you feel like the plan is going south, or you need further persuasion, all you need to do is find one person in the crowd, one person who you want attacked, raise your hand towards them like this, and he extends his hand in a small motion, and I will take care of the rest.
All right. I can do that.
You do not need to attack anyone.
Oh, I know how to defend myself if it comes to it. I'm more afraid
I
of
would-
the hidden archers. That I can hardly
We're-
manage without a shield or cover.
We're working on it, and you will at least be armored.
Yes, well, and she looks down at the, patched up breastplate and points to her back with 3, like where the 3 arrow holes used to be. Didn't seem to have saved this armor's previous owner.
No, it did not. But it did, in a way. He lived long enough for me to help him. He breathes to this day.
That is reassuring. You can heal a punctured wound, a punctured lung.
So long as I can get to you in time, yes. Now, he pulls out a small map and points to where he'll be, which is ensconced somewhere out of the way, but within range, let's say 14, 15 feet of the pyres. I will be here. I will be this far away from you. That's not far at all. If the worst should come, if you get injured, I will come and I will help. You have my word.
The GM needs to add a note. All right. So long as you do, and you keep your end of the bargain.
And what is my end of the bargain?
To save me if something goes wrong and not leave me to die like so
Oh,
many
that's
divine
not
did.
my end of the bargain. That's the bare minimum. That's you are doing all the work here. I'm just along for the ride. You have this. Can I just do a quick check to see if she does have this?
Yeah, you can do human perception.
Yeah, sure.
So, where was it?
21.
She doesn't like being unarmed. I mean, the way she holds herself, she has the posture and the wariness in her traits of one who's been through a lot of battles. It's just the being in the middle of like an open area where she has to make herself the target without anything to protect her but the word of a human. Doesn't rub that well on her, you know.
That's fair. That's fair. She'll have a sword. I feel like that's probably not enough. Can I? The sword she's carrying, is it good?
It's only witchers can parry arrows with swords, so that's not gonna protect her. The sword is decent. Nothing special. It's an iron longsword, like so many before it.
Here, you know what? So you'll know I'll come back. And very similar to what he did the first time with Wreath, he'll reach out behind him, pull his keylage from his baldric, and hand it over to her.
If you die, I get to keep it.
If you die, I'll take it off your body.
Right, and she starts swinging the sword around, looking at it. All right.
Okay.
Just discards the longsword.
Yeah, I'll take that. And he'll sling that back into his baldric, wishing it was something else. All right, I feel like you have this.
If you say so. I'm not going to balk and run.
You know, when we first met, you did call her the Virgin. How familiar are you with her?
Well, we've never met in person. But I was stationed in Fergan after she left for Lochmuin. We left before she came back. We were basically running supplies for my commander's squad. And I heard tales while I was stationed here.
Tales of what?
She had powerful sorceress friends. She could not be fell by blade or spell. And she was going to marry a human, I think, for some crown or something.
You're forgetting the most important part. Just like you, she was just a person. A human, I know, but still a person. If she could do this, so can you. And with that, Gulshan bows his head towards her and makes his way to depart.
She seems a little bit more sure of herself when you leave.
Yeah.
You know, the breathing is like steady, calm. More than it was when you approached her originally. That is it. We're gonna move to the sneaky sneak into the castle.
Well, wait, is Gulshan still near
Oh,
the
yeah, Gulshan's still there.
tavern?
If
Okay.
you want to roleplay,
So,
by all means, don't.
Wait, Gulshan. I have one last advantage. So he's going to go to Laufey. And Laufey has a satchel that's attached to her saddle. And it's been attached to her saddle. And he's going to unhook this burlap satchel. It's about the size of a melon fruit. And he'll give it to Gulshan. for you, Saskia. This bag stinks. It smells so bad.
This is not what I think it is it?
It's probably exactly what you think it is. Hold it up. And I guarantee that we'll give you at least a little extra in whatever you're attempting to do with her.
Okay. Actually, is there like a loose pike or spike around town?
Yeah, definitely. You can take one of the many pieces of wood that served for the pyres. Some of them were, holding up like awnings and stuff like that, or kiosks for merchants. It's a bit thick, like thinner than what you would impale a person on, and a bit too big to be like an actual spear, but it'll do the job.
All right. When those two come back, what Gulshan's going to be doing is in the middle of the pyres, set up a big old spike with this head on it, and maybe
And
a
the
little
head
bit
does
of
have a
makeup.
cap that
Yeah.
denotes him as a member of authority for the Nilfgaardian sect that these people are a part of.
And in his mouth, oh god, I cannot believe I'm doing this. He's going to be gripping the 3 rings.
Ooh. My mentor always said, don't waste anything that could give you an advantage. Nothing.
Including a human head?
Most of all, a head. That's the only way to tell when something is dead. People can live without their arms, they can live without their legs, they can live without anything else that you might think to cut off of them. But if you want one surefire way to know somebody's not breathing anymore, take the head. It sends a message, if nothing else.
When we first met, I thought, like most cats, you were probably after me. What I didn't tell you is just how afraid I was.
You don't have reason to be afraid of me.
I know,
I'm not being paid to chase you.
but you do your school proud.
He's very awkward at that, like very uncomfortable. I
Good
don't
luck with your
really
boy.
know. Thank you. He'll like shuffle off. He's grateful for the send off.
I guess I have a head to dress up now. Great.
Yeah. Spend a little bit more time on that. Let's do. So Wreath and Asa are gonna leave at the same time. I take it. Asa will stay behind at the second, third, and Wreath go on to the castle. So I'm just going to need from the two of you one stealth roll to begin with.
Excellent. I'm happy to throw that.
Remember, you still have your +2.
I sure do. Not to, flaunt it, but if you got it. Okay, what's a 22?
22 is good.
And an 18,
Not as good as a 22.
but still good.
Do
Ooh.
you have 1 point of luck to spend, Asa?
I have exactly 1 point of luck.
Then, as luck would have it, the two of you get to the second, third, unseen. This is where you'll split. I'll keep going with Wreath first, come back to Asa after. Wreath.
We were
Yep.
gonna move some traps. Did I don't remember if I noted that in your. Oh yeah, we could do that later.
Oh,
Though.
move
Okay.
a bunch of traps.
Well, no,
Yeah,
if
we
we're
were
going
gonna
to do that, we should probably do that first because the hallucinogen acts fast. So when we set it in motion, we're going to need to set everything in motion pretty quickly. So anything that needs to be done beforehand should be done before setting the hallucinogen.
Wreath will
Are
nod
you-
agreement.
I have a question for you. because you
Mhm.
know that no one's observing the first like perimeter, right, where all the traps are. Do you bring like Joanna along, knowing that out of game, these are trap crafting rules?
Mm. And Wreath, knowing that it doesn't look like anyone had been through that area in a while. They don't seem to be like actively patrolling it or anything like that. Yeah, then I think they probably would bring Joanna along. I think what maybe because they had that last finale where they just marched out and everything. Then I think they would have like come back. They would have gone upstairs. They would have found a good area, set up said area for Joanna to like perch. They would have put their horse in the back, and then as they were like coming back through to leave, they would have like stopped and then like taken a step backward and looked at Joanna and said, "I cannot say there will not be any danger. For
Amen.
there is
Let's go.
always danger. You must understand what you are stepping into."
Look, Wreath, if you're going to ask me for help, then it probably is pretty important, and I'm the best at it. If you're going to ask me after saying what you did. So,
It would be
I'm up for-
useful if you move the traps.
I can do that.
All right.
So here's how we're gonna do it.
So then, yes.
There's all right. There's a certain number of traps. It's gonna take a
Gotcha.
while to move them all.
Mhm.
What I need from you is, and Joanna cannot do it by herself alone. There's too many traps to move. She will need. Y'all are gonna need to roll.
Right.
Whoever
I have a
wants-
body of 9, so I figured I could piggyback Joanna over to the area so that we aren't slowed down at all, and then like she could
Sure.
undo the trap, and then we could move it, and just to sort of expedite things.
Do you want to help
Regardless.
in disarming the traps before moving them?
Yes. Can we assist?
Only if you have ranks in trap crafting.
Oh, then no, I can't.
Okay, because disabling a trap delicately kind of requires that you're not just skilled at dexterity, but actually know what you're doing.
Hmm.
Trying to disarm them by yourself, though, you can, even if you have no ranks.
So what do I need to roll, and how many times do I need to roll it?
There are 4 rolls per type of trap. There are 3 types of traps: the noisemakers,
Okay.
the bear traps, and the grenades, the shrapnel. They each have a different DC, right?
Mhm.
Basically, why do I say 4 per? Let's just say it's like 25% of the traps moved. Right. So if you succeed all 4 checks, you've moved all of the traps to exactly where you wanted them to be. Otherwise, it's less. And then when, if something happens, I'll get to roll with certain modifiers. The noisemakers, Joanna, you know that they would probably be. They are. I shouldn't say probably. They are the easiest to disarm. Right. Snip a wire, delicately remove the bucket or something, and then bring it somewhere else. Run a wire. There we go. We're done. You have enough twine to. You don't have to like scrounge or anything. The folks at the cauldron can easily provide that for you.
Right.
You also know that the shrapnel traps are probably the hardest, and that a poor manipulation means that they blow up in your face.
2 things. One, I do actually have to go, but I am willing to take any and all risks to disarm any of these traps.
Then,
If
we'll
you
do the
wouldn't mind
traps
rolling
next
for
week.
me.
We'll do the
Okay.
traps next week.
2,
No problem.
Asa's carrying me, right?
Yes.
So I'm behind Asa.
Yes. Well, I mean,
Can
you have
I-
to sort of get off of Ace's back.
Right. Can I make a check to notice that when they're like running with me on their back, there's something weird about how the hood wraps around their head?
Absolutely. Yes.
You mean you want to see if you have
realized-
handles that you can grab?
Yeah, that's like that's the first thought that entered my head. Is like, wait, I don't know if they're there, but can I like learn if they're there or not?
Is it coming to everyone's attention that maybe we are having a lot of secrets from each other on our second season?
Have an
I
open
mean, okay,
book.
technically you've been together as a group for like a week. So it's
This is
okay
normal.
not to
I
know
don't trauma
everything
dump on
just
people
yet.
within a week.
Yeah, it takes at least 2.
But yes, you wanna give me
Awareness?
and I will say, Asa, give me disguise.
Okay.
This is a flat 10.
Disguise is. Oh, that's crap.
Not your
Can I
best,
dump my
so a
6
10
points
might
of
be
luck into that?
Well, then you have
I mean,
4
you're about
points
to
of
leave,
luck.
so you can dump luck. Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Do you have enough luck?
just no. I have
Oh,
6
yeah, you
points
do.
of luck.
Yeah, you can.
Holy cow,
if it's okay
Johanna's
with,
so
if it's
lucky.
okay with Hannah, yes, you can.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. There's something handle shaped on your head. Okay.
Oh, look,
Uh,
love
just
handles.
Down the hood, like.
I think it's just something about the way the wind like kind of wraps the hood around your head that I've noticed. Like it's not like it feels like there's something there. I don't think Joanna would comment on it. She just like maybe talk about it later, since right now we're kind of focused on something. But on that
Right.
note, gotta go. Have a good day.
Bye.
Have a good night. See you next week. Then we're going to sort of fast forward a little. Work has been done on the traps. Since we don't know, unless players you really want to stop it here and do the assassination and the poisoning next week, I would have Joanna handle the most dangerous traps, so that way we don't have to like retcon that one of you is bleeding all over the place or something. I don't know if that's okay with you.
I think that's good. Yeah, let's truck on forward. Get all this planning done, so nothing's left.
Yeah.
Cool. Then let's move on to the poisoning, because as we've previously established, Asa and Wreath both got to that second wall, say where the ambushers are. That's where Wreath, you have to leave Asa behind and keep going, which means Wreath, I need another stealth roll from you.
I think Wreath pats Asa like on the shoulder as they like gesture that they're gonna head off. And they I don't know what the sign language signal is for good luck, but they would signal like, you know, blessings upon you or
Okay.
may you have good luck, like that sort of thing.
There's we can talk about that off camera and all that, but there's a deity of sort of luck and all that people could. Oh, Asa sign.
What was it?
There. Good luck. With the middle finger. So good and
Oh.
then luck.
Good
There
luck.
you go.
Excellent. 26.
Awareness
Wow.
and paranoia.
Here we go. And then I just assume Wreath melts into the darkness. Awareness is 25.
Awesome.
And practice paranoia is 16.
Okay. You at least see half of the danger.
That's good.
There are, within that cluster of rubble that you've avoided earlier, it might just be because it's later in the night, the people there are a little bit more tired, less careful. They're also, you know, by the castle. But you can see shadows cast upon the walls by what is probably a campfire. You hear a little laughter, but they're keeping quiet. Like, it's not boastful laughter. It's all whisper or maybe stage whisper at worst. The doors to the castle are still open, so you make your way inside, trying to find where they keep the food and all that. Can you roll a luck save? So just a d10, you're gonna have to type it yourself, and you have to roll equal or under your luck.
Oh, I have only one luck right
Your
now.
max luck, but
Oh, well, I still didn't get it because that's 4. So that was a 7.
I'm gonna need another stealth roll as you sort of lose your way in the castle and almost cross path with someone.
Oh, no. A 23?
Well, I have to see. You throw yourself in the shadows. This person passes by you. This is the first person that you've seen after it's been like 15 minutes that you've been prowling about the corridors. The reason why you get turned around is that this castle is made to have people invaders get turned around. It's made on purpose that some of the corridors seem to end on like dead ends. There are probably doors somewhere, but you don't have time to look for them and get the exact lay of this place. But eventually you do find the kitchen. And it might be midnight, but there's a kitchen and what was probably before like the servants' dining room or dining area nearby. There are 12 bandits currently in that area. They are ravenously eating stew coming out of a big, not bubbly, but very hot cauldron. You get a look at their face. I'm going to keep the same awareness you had earlier. You can see through like the candlelight, the firelight. They have like huge bags under their eyes. They look like they have barely slept and they just woke up.
This is the fresh batch.
Yeah, if DeWitt's theory is right, this is the they're going to replace the people outside. And when you count them, there's 12. You saw 3 patrols of 3. That leaves that other group that was around the campfire. If they're both going, and that might be like there's 24, at least 24 of them here. And that's if they do like just 2 shifts, right?
Right. And that's not to say that there's, whoever it was that originally
Plus
said,
the
"Hey
other
guys,
person
here's how
too.
we're doing the
So
So we're looking at probably
at least 25.
at least 25, but it could be, upwards of 30 people. Because like, who's the cook, right? Like all these things.
Looking at the size of the dining table here, and the fact that a lot of the rooms in the castle were just empty as you passed by them. This castle is not holding like hundreds of people. You're not facing like an army of them. But a fair enough, a big enough group that if they chose to just attack the dwarf survivors and the elf, they would just fucking kill them. It's a like 3-1 at this point. It tells a lot of the carefulness of the team at the cauldron, that they haven't been wiped out yet. There's that big cauldron of soup. Just need to cross the floor to get to the hearth, where you're gonna cast a long shadow on the wall with absolutely no cover whatsoever. How do you do it, Reef?
Are we assuming that stealth roll I just made do I need to do another stealth roll for
It
this?
depends on how you want to approach this cult.
Oh, okay. So there's no there's a big fire.
Imagine I'm gonna pop you to like a page where I can draw abysmally. Go. All right, so.
Oh my goodness.
Bottom left of the of the map.
Where there's the cat? Oh no, never mind.
No, where there's a blue line that I'm gonna delete.
I'm there now.
Okay, so imagine this square is the kitchen. This
Mhm.
square is the dining area.
Hmm.
This circle is where the hearth is, right, with the cauldron and everything.
Hmm. Hmm.
And then I'm gonna just pop like the table here. There's one here. There's like a few shelves and tables here. There's one there. And this entire area seems to be like a pantry. Same on this side. There's another what appears to be a pantry here. Table counters to chop stuff up. And another one just here that they seem to be like stacking all of their dishes and stuff. The door is that blue and black rectangle there. So basically, for people
Okay.
watching, 'cause I'm not gonna fiddle around with an overlay that I don't have at the moment. But imagine, two rooms are next to each other. If you come in through the it's just a big open area right between the two rooms. So you come in through the kitchen, and across the room from you is the hearth with the bubbly cauldron. To your left, so what would be like your 10 o'clock and your 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is like a pantry in the corner. 10 o'clock is the table where they prepare the meals. To your 1 o'clock by the hearth is a low table where they just stack the dishes and stuff, dirty or not, we don't know. And then to your right, as you come in, it's the dining room with the big long table and a few smaller tables and shelves set against the walls. So you have like maybe 15 feet across if you want to go in a straight line. But one way or another, the biggest problem is by the time you are next to the cauldron, this is where they might see, especially the people sitting like across the table, so with their
Hmm.
backs against
Like
the same
there.
wall that the cauldron is, might see your shadow cast on the opposite wall.
Okay, so this is where they are.
Yes, absolutely.
Wreath is here, give or take. What is this again? You said there's
It's just
nothing
a
in
big
between.
opening in the wall, if you will, because I can't just like erase little bits. It's gonna erase
Gotcha.
everything.
But it's not like this whole this isn't open here. This isn't open here.
No,
It's
that's
just open through that
there's
center.
like a
Okay.
2 foot of like wall, then big opening, then 2 feet of wall at the other end.
In this pantry over here, is that like an open pantry?
All the doors to it are closed.
And this little low table over here, is there anything on it?
These ones have, for the most part, mugs, just like
Okay.
tankards,
Okay.
a bunch of
Uh-huh.
various sizes.
Just like mine
And
does.
there are, there's a couple of bottles, and there's a cask that's also put there. A bit precarious, I would say.
Oh, right here, like on
It's
on
sort
this
of
table
like
somewhere.
on the edge of the table because there's not a whole lot of room. The size of a keg, right? The size of a modern beer keg.
A modern beer keg. Okay. All right. So here's what I think Wreath would try and do.
Mhm.
I think they would try and sneak along the wall here. They're going to stay as ducked below this table as they can. Basically, they're just going to try and use as much of the room as they can to get close to the cauldron. But before they hit the point where their shadow will go up on the wall, they are going to throw. I assume there's like some sort of food or something still on this table here that
Yep.
scraps of something, they're going to try and like chuck a potato or whatever
Mhm.
to knock as many of those tankards off as they can, or ideally hit that great big keg off the and cause a distraction. When distraction happens, then they'll go ideally check the thing in and hopefully slip back out. Fingers crossed.
All right, that would be an athletics roll, but first, let me just see if you have bonuses or penalties because of how far. I don't know the maximum range of a potato or the optimal range of a potato.
What? You don't have that just sitting in the back of your head?
This is weird.
I also don't know the optimum range of a potato, but I'm very excited to learn.
But I will let's compare it to like well, not a crossbow, please. Yeah, let's do like a throwing axe type of range. So it's 2 times your body. What is your body?
Oh, my body is not great. I have a 6.
So 12 meters is the maximum. Let's convert it to freedom units for a second. Oh, you're half range actually. So medium range, you need to hit a DC 20. And you have a
boy.
-2 on your roll.
Oh no.
If you prefer
Okay.
to not hit the keg and just throw it in the general vicinity, then you would not have that -2.
Okay. Let's aim for the general vicinity. I was really hoping I could use either their small blades or archery skills, but that's okay. We'll do.
Well, if you
It's not
stick
really
the
a small
potato
blade.
to an arrow.
the
thing with the small
They're like,
blades-
what is with this potato arrow?
The thing with small blades is it's made to be throwing knives, and knife throwing is
it's
not
like
like rock
this.
throwing.
Are you saying that potatoes aren't
Thing.
aerodynamic?
I'm
Like
saying that
knives
potatoes are knives, is what I'm saying. Yeah, practicing potatoes equals softball, which falls square in athletics, because baseball is a sport, or so I've been told.
Quick question for you. Would this be a basic roll, a single strike, a joint attack, or
Oh,
a
it's-
reposition?
It's a single strike.
A single strike. Okay. No extra actions.
It might ask you for the
Um,
range.
It's asking me for the weapon to select.
Can you select
potato not an option?
No, but I mean,
Potato is not an option, but I could select one of my throwing knives.
Okay. Just cancel that and do just a regular basic roll.
Regular basic roll. Okay, so a
Yeah.
D10.
No, but you can click on basic roll under athletics.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay, excellent.
Oh my god.
Fingers
yeah,
crossed, ladies and
you
gentlemen.
You have
Hmm?
high chances of succeeding.
You say that, and I'm very worried.
You have
Um,
a +6 in athletics and a +8 in dex.
Oh,
Also, why isn't it 10 in dex?
don't
Oh,
know.
your encumbrance. Okay, it's because of your encumbrance.
Oh,
Armor and everything.
what? Because I have armor on? We're taking that armor off.
Some types of armor. We can check after, but
Okay, I
you
did
still have
put-
a +4.
I put on the-
naked, then throw potato.
Straight then throw. This is a perfect plan. First, Wreath gets naked.
Let me just check. I think it's the gambit.
Because I put the gambits in. Yeah, I put that on, but I didn't think it was gonna do anything.
Let me see
That's
if
my
it's
bad.
got an EV. Unless it wasn't entered right. Encumbrance.
I mean, I
value-
did just click a thing. I didn't know what I was doing.
No, it's okay. Let me just
Not a
recheck.
gambit.
Because that's the double woven gambison, right?
No, it's just the regular gambits, and I gave the really good one to Joanna.
Oh, yeah.
Or
the
Wreath
regular one.
did.
No, it doesn't have any EV. So encumbrance value is a big 0.
Oh,
It's
well, that's nice.
yeah, in the book, there's a column specifically EV. Most of the time, the armor needs to be made out of metal for it to have an EV. So now you have a
Oh.
10. You have a +16. You only need to roll a 4 or above.
That is fantastic news. I am super tempted to aim for that keg now
You
because
would
I think
have a
that's
-2.
I would have a -2.
It's a
You guys,
50-50
this might
throwing
be
a potato at a keg.
okay. We're gonna do it as is. We're gonna throw a potato in general. Here we go. Okay, I threw a potato for 19.
Missing by 1.
You know what's really great is I have 1 luck point left, and I am absolutely gonna put that into this.
All right. The potato like bounces off of the table as you hit just a little too short, but then it just rams into a bunch of tankards, scatters them all over the place. The guy is immediately jolted away. Well, guys, gals, and NBs if there are in there. You don't know. You have scared them awake, and they're all looking at the tankards.
And then run away.
Questions. All right. How many doses are you dropping in?
All of it.
All of it. Okay.
Yeah.
And you make your escape. We're gonna move on to the rooftops and the patrol. Can I assume that Wreath indicated to Asa where those teams were?
Oh, absolutely. Wreath was like, yeah,
So you don't
here's
need-
here's this nest, here's that nest, here's this
Alright.
nest. Like they, yeah.
You do
And
not
they
need
noted
a,
out.
Okay. You do not need an awareness roll in that case to spot them. As Wreath points them out to you, Asa, you can see them. It's all the same composition. One of them acts as a spotter. He's sort of crouched, like squatting on a roof, looking around, squinting. Sometimes, stop, focus on a point, then, scan, come back. You notice that they are never scanning behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Only
So
towards
can
the
I-
half of time.
I can use stealth to sneak up on this guy. Are they how far spread apart are they?
If we were on a combat map, they're right next to each other. All 3 of them.
All of them are right next to each other?
Yeah. In reality, they're like a little bit farther than arm's reach, right? But arm plus sword means that you could reach them. The other 2, by the way, the archers, are lying down, prone, on the roof. They seem to be talking to each other. Very hard to see.
But Wreath pointed them out, so I know that.
that's
right?
why
Okay.
Wreath pointed them out, so you can see. But yeah, the 2 archers, they have arrows in one hand,
Mm-hmm.
bow either by them or one of them has it in his hand. The spotter also has a bow, but it's slung on his back.
I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time sort of visualizing it
Oh,
in
sure.
theater of the mind. Can you just like put dots on
I'm
a
gonna
line?
Yeah,
or
I'm gonna
something?
do a little drawing. Boop.
Okay.
So this red square. Let's do like this. This red square in just right above the cat. on
Oh,
the
okay, I see
corner.
it.
And let's go with. So this is the roof, right?
Okay.
It is slanted, so here's your angle of the roof. And 1, 2, and 3. So basically, you've got like a spotter over here. And then. I should have. Let me give me just a second. Can I? Yes, thank you. Let's do this. This. That's better. Spotter is here. 2 guys hiding are here.
Okay,
They
and
are
which direction are they?
looking north at the moment. They're looking.
North.
Whoop, that's not an arrow. The fuck is that? Freehand. They're looking that way.
Okay. I would like to try and make a small sound to get this guy who's not lying down to come over and sort of investigate away from the others.
All right.
If he goes, if if he goes back behind them to
The
the
edge of
east,
the
yeah, the edge of the to the bottom left edge here,
yeah.
they would not be able to see him, correct? Because they're lying down.
They like if they had to make an awareness roll, they would have penalties because he is not in their like cone of vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if say something happens to him, unless it's I don't know, you casting Igni on him,
Mm-hmm.
they probably won't see.
Okay, I would like to, if I can, just create sort of a small. I'd like to hide and create a small sound to try and lure him over.
All right. I will ask you for another stealth.
Sure. Come on. There we go. Ugh.
17. And to get him to come over, let's do deceit. But instead of empathy, replace empathy with dexterity. So you might need to roll a d10, like type it all out.
I see. Yeah, I don't have anything in deceit, so it's
Okay.
just gonna be
A dex roll.
14.
14. He doesn't hear it.
Damn, okay.
You do it again.
Sure, let's do it again. Let's try one more time.
Well, this time he does hear it, but because it's been happening twice, the other two haven't noticed. So
Okay.
you made a louder noise by throwing, a pebble or something just a little harder against the wall, and it clatters. And thankfully he hears it. The other two are still oblivious. And he moves to the edge of the roof. Of course, this is not like combat speed. He's not like hoofing it. So you
Right.
have like let's say you have a turn, right, before he gets there. What do you do?
I'm waiting for him to get to me close enough that I can interact with him without alerting the attention of the other two who have not yet heard anything going on at this side of the roof. And when he gets close enough, I'd like to cast Axie
Okay.
and tell him, shh.
Let me just roll awareness, see if he sees you. He leans over the roof and scans the alley, sort of scratching his head. The fuck was that noise? You're right there. You can just cast your Axie, because you do not know that he's there. He doesn't know that you are there. Your spellcasting roll has a +5.
Okay.
And he gets to roll Resist Magic. Oh, you can just click the little spellcasting button under Axie in the chat.
Oh. When it says additional mods, I just put in the 5 there, yeah?
That's it.
I don't have to put +5? Okay.
No, I don't think so. Yep, that's a fucking 29, and I have to roll my Resist Magic. These guys are known for resisting magic, Yeah, no, he's stunned.
Okay, cool. Can I do a called headshot too?
You're on the street.
I'm on the street?
They're on the rooftop.
Oh, I thought I was on the roof.
Then in that case,
I can be on the street. I can roll to climb.
you would need,
or
yeah,
roll to
whether you're on the
tell him
street
to
or
come
not,
down here.
you would need an athletics roll to get up.
Okay,
onto
well
the roof.
then in that case, I'm gonna tell him to come down to me.
That's give me just a second. Axie stuns in combat, but you can give him command.
Can you not give a command with Axie?
Yeah, you can, because you persuaded him to come down, and he just, well, he's accustomed enough to climbing the walls of these ruins that, like, he doesn't need to make a roll. He sort of
Right.
slows his fall down, lands on the street, and you would have to act like at that very
Immediately, yeah. I'd like to do the called headshot to decapitate him as soon as he's on the
Cool.
ground.
He's technically stunned, right? Unless they can make
Yes.
a stun save at -1. Or is it -2?
-2.
Because you, the new cost for science. So he no, he needs to still make that stun save. Where are you? Stun. Oh wow. Is gonna be. Yeah, no. So him being stunned, you get a bunch of bonuses. Go roll that attack roll, and I'll
Okay.
try to get to the bonuses before the game asks you for them. Oh, you just need to beat a DC 10, so that's even better. Well, thank God you need to beat a DC 10 with a -6, and you still rolled a 16 for that first attack, so you might not need to go through the second and the fumble.
That's good. That would be embarrassing.
Yeah,
We
roll,
don't talk
roll
about
your
that.
damage.
Okay.
You strike the head. It's also, you rolled 6 above, so it's not enough for a crit wound immediately.
That's fine.
But you'll probably do a shit ton of damage. Whatever you roll will triple it.
19.
Yeah, he's gone. He might have as well just fell on your blade.
Where's he gone?
Um,
Go to a nice farm.
he's gone to a farm upstate.
It's so great.
I mean, if there's an afterlife in this universe, he's probably definitely going to a better place. Because it can't be shittier than this.
If there's an afterlife in this universe, Wreath would be terrified.
Let me just see if those archers perhaps hear the sound of the and the blood splattering. Yeah, it must have been the wind.
I love Skyrim.
So, what'd you do?
I'm gonna head up
Uh-huh.
to where the archers are.
Yep, they're lying prone. They don't know you're there.
That's athletics, is it?
Yes, athletics.
Basic roll? Yeah,
Yeah, it's
basic
the
roll.
basic.
Oh.
This team and walls.
Oh.
You start climbing up, and lose your footing as you're about to. Like, you grab like the ledge of the roof, and the
Mhm.
tile that was there just snaps,
Oh
and
no.
you fall on your ass. I don't think you're gonna take damage. Where's falling damage? I keep losing it.
Just so we can keep our, G rating for kids, this is interspersed. Like, it's cut, and then instead you're just seeing it as the head just goes onto the spike. We cut back to Ace on the ground.
Yeah, all right. We'll say, for the sake of this, you don't lose any HP, but your leg armor loses 1 point.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Found it.
Gear and inventory.
Divide the
like-
number of meters you fall by 2 and roll that many d6s. Damage to torso, and it can be soaked by armor. Well, no, fine. We'll do you fell on your ass and your armor got bumped a little.
So all my armor?
No. You just lose 1 point of AP on that armor. So like both legs instead of 8, they're now 7.
Oh, okay, okay. Why will it not let me? There we go.
Yeah, and that should.
Dunsky.
It's not gonna change the color just yet because it's just scuffed a little.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have they heard you though?
Did they hear me?
Well, that made noise. Definitely, even if you don't scream or shout in surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Do I have to roll something for that?
You're gonna have to
Do I
roll
have
stealth.
do I have like a big baby roll? Okay.
Unless you want to roll a big baby roll, but I figure that Asa suffered worse wound in his life. So
Definitely. Yeah, that's a 29 stealth.
must have been the wind.
Thank whatever for that.
You can overhear
And
them
we were-
going like, "Oh, I think it's like Cedric fell off the roof again." Dumb fuck.
We were worried about these people for what reason?
Apparently, we could have just climbed walls near them all night.
Because they outnumbered you, and because
It's
now
true.
that it matters, I roll like shit. But
More
somehow-
of them
and
were a
once-
chance for them to hear us.
Yeah, once they have the pointy things aiming at us, that's when it's a problem.
Yeah. So, roll athletics again. Asa of Maribor.
Okay. Let's try that again. Come on, baby. Okay, that's much better.
On the roof.
Okay.
How are you gonna handle those two?
Good question. So, how far are they from the edge of the roof?
Like in the drawing. So, like 5 feet from any, either the edge on the side or the edge in the back.
Okay.
A fall from that height will not kill them. A fall from that height did not kill you. I'm just saying.
Right, that's true. It barely hurt me.
Yeah, I know it's tempting, but I know you've got enough experience that seeing arding people off of rooftops. In this case, might
Ard
not
doesn't
kill
even do that. Ard only staggers them and knocks them prone.
Oh, right, it doesn't do the pushy push. It's only in the game. Still.
What if they're like
yes.
right at the edge of the? Because No, prone's on your face.
Yeah, they're already
Mm.
I
prone.
mean, they're
anyway.
already down. Yeah, they're already prone. But I assume they don't have to roll to recover from being prone if they put themselves there
Well, no,
tactically.
no, they're
Yeah, no.
gonna spend their movement to get back up.
Okay. I would like to cast Ard on both of them since it is it's an 8-meter or 4 square cone. Does that encompass both of these guys?
Are you
And just-
talking about
there we go.
the? It's a regular one. Oh,
Just
yeah,
I
right.
don't have any of the advanced
No,
ones.
no, no. I'm sorry. It's because I keep forgetting. It's been the signs have been updated, but not the book.
Mm.
Yes, it definitely.
Do
Definitely.
I have
targets
old
both.
signs?
No, you
By
don't have
which
both
we
signs.
mean that the signs have been updated in our homebrew, but not in the
They've
book.
been updated officially by Cody. It's on the Arthosorian Discord in the Sage Advice.
Oh well, thank goodness.
Yeah, it's because of min-maxing with mages and stamina and shit. He changed how all of the Witcher signs, now the basic signs, all cost the same. But Griffin Witchers can have a higher vigor threshold now than they used to. So a Griffin Witcher can cast 2 signs per turn.
Because they're fucking nerds.
Because, yes, nerds allow you to burn people faster. Yeah, Bronze Wind Gust would be the force push thing that you would need to send them away. But yes, a 4 square.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a spell. It's actually
Not one I can
magic, but
access.
Asa wouldn't know that. A 4 square cone. If you want. Oops. Okay, so I need to.
I would have to move
So-
closer to them in order to encompass both of
Well,
them.
yeah,
Yeah.
but you can definitely like move like one or two squares closer. They don't hear you.
Okay.
They haven't heard you. You've got 29 in stealth.
Right.
Fire. Or air in this case. Make your
Air.
Give me your
I
stealth.
I figure that fire would be too. It would draw too much attention. Like when we're trying to set things up already, to see like a big burst of fire on the roof, be like, hey, that's not normal.
So they're already prone, but they are going to be staggered unless they dodge, and they have penalties to dodge because guess what? They're prone. 20. Oh boy. Plus 5. Yeah, no, they're not making it. They are both staggered.
Cool.
Do you take an extra action? Because otherwise,
Yes,
that
I will.
they know you're there. So.
No, I'm going to take an extra action, and I'm going to
Oh.
go.
Wait.
What's up?
No, it's keep going.
Okay. I was going to go for the first guy. So I have to take another 3 vigor. Sorry. For the extra action. Just fast strikes on that first guy.
All right.
God damn, Asa.
Well, the first one is a fumble by 7.
Mhm.
That's bad, Asa. Your weapon lodges in a nearby object, and it takes 1 round to free.
Shit.
You
Okay, so I
go-
don't get my second attack.
Now you go to strike the first person, and your blade just sinks into the rooftop.
The roof?
The roof. It goes twack, and of course they are immediately alerted.
Right. How loud is that?
Well, for now we're gonna go into initiative.
Okay.
What's my initiative? Reflex. I got a 13.
Initiative.
Just a reflex.
I got a 12.
Ah.
Why, my boy?
So they get to play first. You are a few meters away from them. They like I described earlier, right? Their bow was out. They had arrows in one hand. So
Mhm.
they're just gonna turn around and immediately shoot you in the chest. One of them will go with a fast strike, the other one will go with a strong strike. So the one in
Okay.
the back, right, has more time to pull and fire. The first one just gets up. They're both still staggered, right? Gets up and
Okay.
fires. Staggered lasts until the end of their round, if I remember correctly. What's my stagger? What's my stagger? There we go. At the beginning of your next turn, you recover your balance and this penalty ends. Yeah, so they still have a -2 to attack you. And they have a -2 to their defense when you attack them. What's my roll? What's my roll? 4, 10. No, 4, 9. You've got a +9, so a +7. So the first one, the fast strike, rolls a 13. What's your
Okay.
defense? Do you dodge? Do you reposition? Do you have parry arrow?
Dodge.
All right, give me that dodge.
I don't have parry arrow. 25 for dodge escape.
Fine. And the strong one rolls a 9. Yeah, you dodge both arrows. They freak out a little. It's your turn.
All right. I'd like to go for the fast strikes again, if possible.
Cool. So now you move up to them, right in their face.
That's better. Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll do the first attack because you can split your fast strike. I don't can split your fast strike. Let me just check. Yeah, they don't have to be made against same target. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's do the first because if you fail, the guy, you have enough movement. Unless your speed is like 4.
I think my speed is 7.
Yeah. So you can hit both. If the first one falls. A 25? Sure, I'm gonna try to dodge. 15. So that's a plus 10. That's a crit.
To the torso.
Alright, to the torso. 5 damage goes through his armor.
Okay. Come here. So 18 damage.
18 minus 5 for his armor, so that would be 13. So there's 17 left. But because it was a crit, you get to roll 2d6. Oh, 2d6.
2d6, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a complex crit.
It's a 10.
Oh, you have ruptured his spleen.
Ooh.
He needs to make a stun save every 5 rounds. This wound induces bleeding. He's also bleeding. And then in 5 rounds if he's still alive, but you have a second attack. Do you make your second attack against the first one still?
Yeah, let's go for the first guy.
Okay.
So that's a 32.
Oh, yeah, right. It's my turn to dodge. Oh. Well, I have a 23, so that's a baby crit, but it still goes through. You beat by 7, so he's now at 14.
So that's also torso hit.
All right,
Another
let's
torso
go.
hit on this poor man.
Just stab him twice.
With 18.
He's going to take 14 damage. He had 14 HP left. He falls with a ruptured spleen in a pool of his own blood. The
Excellent.
other guy books it.
He runs?
Yeah. He's not gonna stay here. You did something to one guy and then just made mincemeat of the other.
Yeah, but if he runs, then no, he's not going to run.
Well.
Okay, here's my question. If I cast Axie at the back of his head, does it still work or does he have to be looking at me?
He needs to be looking at you because he needs to see the little thing, I believe. Let me just check.
Right.
'Cause that's a good question. So otherwise you could...
In the business, we call that fingy twiddling.
Sure. I guess no. I guess he doesn't have to look at you.
Perfect.
Because it's just a spell. I guess when you want to use it for persuasion, then yes. But
Okay.
since you don't want to use it for persuasion, it doesn't need to be.
Because I haven't had enough time to unlock anything else, right?
No.
Has not. No, okay, no.
Yeah,
So
I am
Axie.
sorry.
Axie it is. That's okay. I want to be with the narrative. Let me cast Axie again on this guy. So he is... I have to roll spellcasting for that. Ah!
You have to
Come
beat
back here,
13.
spellcasting.
By the way,
Come on, Ace!
oh, but that's a big fumble on a spell, Asa.
Oh no, what does that do?
Let me just make sure you don't explode.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
That's an option. That's an option to just explode.
Ace is not where to focus.
The
It should be
dice
fine.
explode.
No,
The-
no. Literal explosion.
Exploding like
Are we-
something in the John
The
Carpenter
magic.
film.
I mean, that's what I was like. I didn't think that was a Witcher. I thought, okay,
I mean,
okay,
is
this
that
universe
what you mean?
If
Okay.
you are casting a fire spell, Asa would have burned.
This is not a
burst
fire
into flame.
spell.
No, I know. So the magic that is already partially through you ignites inside you. Not
Oh
only
my
does the
God.
spell fail, but you suffer an elemental fumble effect, as noted below. Axie is a water spell. Frost crackles and hardens around your body. You take 1 point of damage for every point you fumbled by, and are also frozen. This goes through armor, so you lose 8 HP. On top
Oh,
of
that's
losing the
nice.
stamina for the spell.
Frozen
Cool.
is not like you're literally frozen solid. Thank goodness.
You're not literally frozen in a block of ice, but your whole body is stiff and icy. And an icy glaze
Yeah.
is formed on your clothes. The problem is you have -3 to your speed, -1 to reflex.
That's fine.
And you can break free with a DC 16 physique, but you said your speed was 7, correct?
My speed is 7, yeah.
7 minus 3, your speed is 4. Guess what? His speed is 4. So I will say this. If you take off after him, because he's not screaming, he seems to be moving directly towards the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Because Witcher on ice is as fast as the other, he is only basically 4 squares ahead of you. So he's 8 meters away from you.
Okay, so I could catch up with him if I were to use an additional turn.
Yes, but I will say this would be your last turn.
That's fine. Okay.
What do you do? 'Cause
I'm
he's
gonna
not doing
try to
anything
catch up
else
to
but
him.
running.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to catch up to him.
To be in melee, you mean? Because you're running at the same speed, you're always you are at this very moment, right? 8 meters behind him.
Right. I'm gonna run up to him and use fast strikes to try and.
All right. In that case, in order to reach him, I'll have you make a DC 16 physique roll.
Physique.
Yeah, to break. You'll need to break free of the ice to finish
Sure.
catching up to him.
Okay. Oh, damn it!
Do you
Nope,
have to
not
do
I
that?
have
catching him.
a,
I don't have
maybe
any
the-
luck.
Okay.
Maybe the answer on this is no, but could this guy run into Wreath as they are
Oh
leaving
no,
the
you're.
Okay.
Well, as
I'm
you are
still-
leaving, maybe you are in the castle at this point.
Okay.
You are so. Just so you know, Asa, you cannot get any closer than 8 meters from him.
From him,
This turn.
that's fine.
So anything you can do at 8 meters
How
range.
how
you can.
close to me is, or how close to where I am fighting is Wreath?
Oh, at this point, like, there's another good, like, 2 minutes of running.
Oh, so Wreath could not. If Wreath was made aware, they could not.
Reef
Come to
cannot
aid
hear you if you scream.
effectively.
That's why probably he's not screaming, because
Okay.
other people in town might not necessarily,
Okay.
hear or at least react in time.
Okay.
So is there anything you can do at range?
8 meters, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh
so
no.
we're switching it up. It's time for fire.
This is cool. This is cool. I'm not
It was
panicking.
nice
Are you
knowing
panicking?
everyone.
I'm not panicking.
Come on. Oh my god.
All right, he's got a +9 to dodge.
Whew.
No, he rolled a 10, so I get to re-roll.
Oh no.
He's
No.
got a
Come
26. You still have an extra action if you want to try an extra action.
Can I try an extra action? I'll try that again.
Yeah, you're
Just
gonna
try
have a
spell casting
penalty
one more
for
time.
Extra action.
So what is the penalty for extra action?
I don't know when you did your spell casting roll. Did it ask you like, hey, is it an extra action, or it didn't give you this option?
Wait, hold on. I hate the
Anyway,
others.
it's 3 stamina and then
Yeah,
you
but
add
what's your
-3
vigor?
to your arm. The extra action doesn't matter on the vigor because it's a thing everybody
Okay.
can do.
So
If
let me
you
cast spell
two
casting.
spells,
Extra
you-
action, yes.
but-
Okay.
Yeah, but wait, no, he's right. You would be casting 2 spells on the same turn. Your
Oh,
vigor
so I can't.
threshold
I can't do
is-
that.
No, you can. You're just gonna take damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Are you willing to take damage?
Yeah, absolutely. Hurt me.
All right. You summon up the fire and make your other roll.
All right. And it still counts as an extra action though, yeah?
Mhm,
In addition
mhm.
to taking damage? Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never had a boy fail this badly.
So, my boy, you are going to take 15 damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And then,
Oh my goodness.
Is that fire damage?
no, it's
Okay.
whatever damage it
It's
goes through your
strain.
armor. It's from your own
That's
body,
fine.
not being. He gets
That's
a
fine, that's fine.
13.
Oh my god.
By the way,
Yes.
just so you, for every 1 point of stamina cost beyond your vigor threshold, you must spend 5 HP, which you did. When overexerting yourself to cast a spell, you also roll on the elemental fumble effect table.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding you. You don't need to roll. I don't know why you said you needed to roll, because the elemental fumble effect are just all written there. Because this is a fire spell, you also catch fire.
Of course I do.
But good news. You're
What's
no
the
longer
good news?
frozen.
Simon. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Roll your damage.
Sure.
And by good, I mean awful. Just
Okay.
14.
14
Also,
damage.
you can roll on the percentile dice to see if. Well, he also catches on fire.
Yeah, you can roll. If you roll under 50 on the D100, he catches fire.
Nope.
You did, but he did not. But he took damage.
we need to put your dice in Gatorade or Mountain Dew or something.
So, what was his HP
It's what
before?
It has what dice craves.
He is still in fairly good shape. Asa, how bad do you look, aside from being on fire? What's your...
I am on fire, son!
yeah, I know. How many... Are you at less
I'm at
than
less
half?
than half health, yes.
Okay. Let me just make a courage roll for my guy, because, I mean, when you catch on fire behind him, kind of hears it, and he might, with an 11, he's going to try his luck.
Oh, is he?
Yes, because you look bad and on fire, so as the spell happens and he gets, like, you know, bathed in igni, he looks over his shoulder very quickly, sees you on fire. You're
Looking worse than him
looking
somehow.
worse than him. So he just goes, "Oh, I'm on a bag of Witcher," and he draws an arrow.
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
he's at very close range. He's not point blank, but he's at very close range, 8 meters, which means he's got a bonus, I believe.
Okay.
No, he's got just no penalty. He's gonna pew. He's gonna pew at +9.
Okay.
Can you dodge a 12?
I can sure try. Do I have any penalties?
Not anymore, because you're not frozen.
I have 25 for dodge.
He realizes it might be a mistake. But it is now your turn. Unless you put
Okay.
yourself out, you're gonna take fire damage at the end of your turn.
How much fire damage?
It's 5 points per body part, but armor soaks the damage.
5
God, they changed it.
points per body part, so an entirety of what, like 30 damage at the end of the round?
Well, I mean, your armor can soak some, so I don't know what kind of armor you're wearing.
My armor is like 9 chest, 8 arms, 7 legs. So would that negate like 5 points
Oh, yeah,
out?
basically you would only take 5 damage.
Total?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, all right. No, I'm gonna stay on
Because
fire.
it's only your head that's on fire. But I will say this.
Some Ghost Rider
Your-
shit.
Yeah, all of your armor took 1 damage. Every piece goes down by 1.
Okay, I can do that.
You had hair, right?
I did have hair. Don't do anything to my hair. I have so little of it.
Well, you pretty much
Look-
did it to yourself.
First it's the hood. First it's the hood.
That's true. I do have a hood.
Yeah, the
Joanna
hood-
gave
the
me a
hood-
hood.
Yeah, but is it an armored hood?
It was something. I wish Joanna was here because she did make me a
Oh,
hood.
I know what this
Because
is.
she
I
talked
know what
about
this-
like it having cat whiskers on
So-
the hood.
It's got 3. Because if it's the same hood I have, which is a Verdant Archer's hood.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna add it real quick. There you go. Well, I mean now it's at 2, but you get your 5 HP back.
Okay. Cool. So in that case, I would like to take my turn, and I would like to cast Axie.
Cool.
On
You
this
can now walk up to him, by the way, if you wanted,
Sweet.
since he stopped. So I don't know if that's a thing you also wanted to do.
Yes, I would like to cast Axie. I would like to walk up to him. He is burnt but not on fire. I'm on
Well,
fire.
roll your
apparently.
spell casting because it's been
Sure.
going great for you.
Yeah, that's an 18.
Yeah, he rolled a 12, so you're fine.
Okay.
Your spell goes off. I need to see if I save. Is it?
At a -2.
He is not stunned.
He's not stunned.
No, he succeeded. He needed to roll under a 2.
Okay. Well,
So
may
you can
I?
do your extra
Huh?
attacks. You
I
can-
would like to do an extra attack. May I use an extra attack to roll intimidation?
I mean, yes. You're still going to have to take the 3 stamina hit for the extra action.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll take the.
But-
My poor baby cat is just screaming.
Yeah, I can hear them. Both in and out of you.
I'm sorry. The door is open. Come in.
Now, you have to pick me up, Mommy.
Okay.
The law.
So I'm going to take my 3 stamina to roll intimidation, please. And do I get any bonuses for being on fire?
Yes, add yourself a +2.
Sweet.
+2 for fire. What's this courage? Okay. What's happening? What does Asa do or say?
Asa's going to rip off the burning hood, and so he's on fire with horns, and he's going to tell this man, kneel. And then I would like to do a called headshot as an extra action, please.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Wait 2 seconds. I need to check a thing. Okay. Your special thing is that if you had a chance to catch on fire, you would.
I have a 25% higher chance to catch on fire.
But
yeah,
that
it's
was
not
a-
that I take
That was a
25% more damage.
100% anyway, so we're fine with that. Okay. Now, my other thing is I need to consult my notes just a second. I'm sorry, I can't read out loud what I'm reading. All right. he is definitely freaking out, and he doesn't kneel completely, but like
Mhm.
he bends down to sort of like drop the bow. He's like, please don't kill me, don't kill me. I was just
Why?
it was a joke. It was just a joke.
A joke?
Arrows.
A joke requires at least one person to be laughing. Tell me why I should let you go.
Because you like killing people, right? Right?
I'll give you that impression.
The way you yeah, look, if you let me go, a lot more people are gonna die, and you can participate. That's the end of the round. If you keep talking, their armor takes damage.
That's fine.
Cool. But
Is that 5 damage for me?
well, no fire damage on you, but each piece loses 1. Oh no, mind you, your
Okay.
head starts taking damage. Yeah, you would take 3.
I
fire
took
damage.
off my hood, so if my hood was on fire,
Oh.
then that would be...
Yeah, no, then it's your head. You take 5 fire damage, and then the rest of your armor takes 1.
Okay.
Because it ablates the other part of your armor. Basically, it's 5,
Right.
5, 5, 5, but it ablates 1 each turn.
Well, no, I'm just confused because my hood was on fire, and if I remove my hood, then I remove the fire. Does that mean that the fire immediately just like...
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, it's because
Okay.
I
No
got
worries.
confused because earlier there was no hood.
It's my fault. I didn't mark down the hood when it was given to me. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
But yeah, just mark down 1 point out of each point.
Okay,
Your
yeah.
armor's gonna have a lot of work.
Are you trying to blackmail me?
No.
No, you're trying to bribe me. Are you trying to bribe me?
I'm talking about more than a bribe. You're gonna see. Let me go, and I won't tell anyone that you're here. Right? You can watch the spectacle, and then you can join us in it. Right? It's gonna be glorious. Huh?
All right.
All
Get
right,
up.
Gets back up. Gonna go now.
Called headshot.
Make a deceit roll.
Deceit.
We're gonna start with that to see if you get an ambush bonus.
All right. Not happening.
Well, he has 0 in human perception. So you actually might succeed. Okay, no. So you don't get the +5. You can do your call chat to the head.
All right.
Is it a fast strike? Strong strike?
It's gonna be a fast strike.
Okay, cool. Not piling up penalties upon penalties.
If you have any
No.
luck left, just
I have none luck, 0 luck left.
22.
So that's a 22.
My guy is going to try to dodge because, I mean... Actually, he's gonna try to reposition. Get away from you.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Uh,
hi.
+9. Oh no. Oh no, he rolled a 1. You hit with it's a crit at +21. It's a deadly crit. Don't roll damage. Well, roll damage for posterity, but for the bragging rights, he immediately takes.
That's 60 damage to the head.
Cool. He's at -50. And beheaded.
And his head just it pops right off and over the edge of the roof and down into the street. Oh, stop chewing on me. It's down into the street below.
put out the fire. Put out
Yeah,
the fire.
next I'm gonna put out the stop, drop, and roll. Give him a minute to be dramatic, and then he's going to, panic a little bit and put out the fire.
Before we end, I'm just gonna ask Wreath to roll awareness.
Cool. not at all worrying. Everything's fine. I hope, with the 23.
Even at the end, Dewitt's looking out the window, goes, "Who's that over there?" And as you come out of the castle, Wraith, you also notice there was something on fire on a rooftop near the center of the city, and it just got like put off, but there's still smoke. And we're gonna end on that tonight, because we have busted by so many hours. But it's fine. It was cool to see Asa fumble constantly. I mean, nobody saw you. That's the cool thing. Nobody saw you.
No witnesses.
You're still a cool Witcher to everybody.
Exactly. Nobody knows.
No. No. Well, friends, it was a lovely time. I'll do my outro last. I'll let you all tell us who you are, where we can find you, and share some love for tonight. We'll start with Wreath.
Hello. I don't know where I am, but I'm here. You can find me here on Thursday nights or live in Seattle. I am in a show that is running Fridays and Saturdays called Seattle Suites, and it's based on Neil Simon Plays down at Unexpected Productions. It's a lot of fun. I will mostly be in the shows toward the later half of March because of some conflicts and things that I'm doing in early March. And then I have another show coming up. If you're like, I can't make that, but maybe I'll be in Seattle even later than that, sometime in April, May. And that show is called Spellbound, and it's based on the romantasy genre. Very exciting. I am reading so much smut, you guys. It is a pure delight. There is so much love that I have to give for tonight. I was trying to scroll up. Critwitch said something there it is. Critwitch said, Asa, better to burn out than to fade away. And honestly, I just want to give love to chat in general, but in specifically for that comment, just beautiful. And in general, like, circling back to us, like the way, Hannah, that you dealt with those fumbles. I've been at some tables where people look at a fumble or a critical fail or any of these things as some sort of awful burden to bear and the end of the world, etc., etc. And I think it's so much more fun when we approach it with what you did tonight, which is this like pure joy of, okay, now I have a whole new puzzle to figure out because the original plan isn't going to work. And I just, like, hats off to you, man. That is such a valuable skill to have, I think, both at the role-playing table and in real life. So, and then I know Yutsai isn't here, but Joanna's muttering at the very end of the Wreath Yutsai conversation, where she was like, what did she say? Something to the effect of like, well, I suppose everybody deserves to die at some point, right? Just throwing Wreath's words at their back. That was so gorgeous. I loved it so much. Just absolutely fantastic. And then Simon, you allow us to do so many things to these beautiful characters that you create. And this is, I think, the second, third, fourth, probably of many more to come, where we will tell your character something to the effect of, it's going to be fine, everything's safe, you can have a new life, right before we kill them. And you have been so great about still like playing these rich, beautiful, full characters. Even I feel like knowing full well at this point what's going to happen if either Wreath or Asa is facing down one of these characters that they, for whatever reason, believe deserves to die. So yeah, thank you for continuing to create such a fun, engaging world that is so rounded out in so many beautiful ways, despite the havoc that we wreak. Reek? What is that?
I think it's reek.
Reek? Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not English.
I am, and I should know this, and I don't. Well, technically, I'm anyway. Okay, all right. And of course, Nordine, when you had Gulshan slip up about the child, I love when Gulshan slips up. I think that is so much fun. It's so nice to see the chink in the armor, and you know, if Wreath finds out about a chink in the armor, they're probably going to get curious at some point, which is, I think, just a lot of fun. But also, what I particularly enjoyed was you after Joanna was like, I'm gonna like charisma this. I'm gonna like, you know, wave my little stumpy stump around and like all, and you were like, okay, yeah, sure. Let's roll for this. Let's let this be the dice's call. And I thought, like, I really just enjoy when we hand big decisions to the dice and then have to justify that afterwards and have to justify and build that into the characters. And you do that in such a fun way. So thank you. Oh my God, I hit my pop screen.
Thank you for coming. Ari, moving on to the other row. Asa.
That's me. I'm Asa. I'm Hannah, and this is Prue. And we had such a good time tonight. This is all I'm doing at the moment. Other than this, it's mostly just conventions and stuff. But I have had such an amazing time playing. Like, tonight was so much fun, even though it was mostly like the planning stages and setting the stage for what's to come in the next week or so. And just even when everything is just, you know, setting up for other things to happen that are going to be, you know, the big action, somehow this party still manages to make that into the big action as well. Like, there is so much life and so much creativity at this table with everybody, with, you know, Wreath throwing the potato and like the semantics of that was so much fun. Ari, you are so creative and so insightful. Like, just the way that you think about the way that Wreath like interacts with the world and the way that they problem solve. And, you know, you see something that seems insurmountable, but then they're like, well, you know, I'm cleverer than this problem and I can figure it out. Like, even with unconventional means, usually with unconventional means. And it's always really fascinating to just like wait and watch and see how you handle the problems that are thrown your way. I love it. And Gulshan is so, like, he's so stern and he's so stubborn and he knows the way that he wants things to be done, but he's not willing to give up. Like, he sees the world for what it is, for how hard it is, but he's not willing to give up the softness that he has like etched out for himself in what he is able to do and how he is able to treat the people around him. And I love the way that you continuously bring that sort of like softness by fire into his character, like again and again and again, every single session. Like with this one, you knew that there was so much that had to be done to go into this. There's so much that had to go absolutely perfect. And you knew that there was going to be like bloodshed and people were going to be put in danger. But at the same time, you were like, not on my watch. Like, anything that I can possibly do to make sure that these people see the next day, because they are helping me, I'm going to do everything in my power that I can to ensure that these people get, you know, what they put into this given back to them tenfold. Like, I just adore the character that you've built with Gulshan and the way that you have created somebody who is just so like complex and so like he puts on this front, but there's so much more to him. And I'm so curious about that baby comment. Like, I want to know so badly what the hell is going on with that. And Joanna, of course, is the gentleness that we all need desperately to balance out everything that's going on in the party. But at the same time, she's not so gentle as to not have stubbornness of her own. She can go toe-to-toe with all the rest of us with, like, I am not going to be a useless part of the party just because I don't have, like, magic. I don't have like 300, 500 years to live to perfect my craft. I'm going to perfect my craft, and I'm going to do it now, and I'm going to do it in such a way that everybody else is sort of dependent on me for that, for that craft. You know, she has become sort of the beating heart of the party in a way, and I love the personality and the just like vigor that Yutsai puts into the character every single week. And, you know, I'm just snaps for Yutsai. And thank you, Simon, again for letting us destroy your world and for making a world that's so just like interactive and cool for us to interact with in such a way that we feel the need to chip away at it in order to see what's underneath. Because without there being something, without us having, the trust that there is something underneath, we wouldn't feel compelled to do that. So that's all you.
Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for being here. Last but not least, amongst our players, Gulshan.
Hey, my name's Udine. Today I play Gulshan. What can you find me at? Well, this coming Sunday, that's right, in just a few days hence, I'll be playing another mage of a different kind over on Praxagora Thesmophoria's channel, who is much more of an asshole. Just a lot more of an asshole. So if you want to see me play a bad person who's getting their just desserts, it seems, now's the time. Not that bad of a person, but I think he likes to talk himself up a bit about it. On Monday, I'll be back on Praxagora Thesmophoria's channel. We're playing Vampire 5th Edition. I'm not going to tell you anything about who I'm playing just yet, other than they are the new person to town. Sort of. Yeah, I think that's good. This is the first time Prax is running Vampire 5th, so that's very exciting. I have not played this particular clan before, so that's exciting. We're all very excited. And then I think that might be it for now. There's some other stuff in the works, but it'll be some time before I can talk about that yet. Find me on Blue Sky if you want to chat. Although I'm not really doing much of chatting right now. Find me on Discord if you want to send me weird DMs. Don't do that. Don't send me weird. Just, I don't know. Okay? This has already been going on long enough. Let's share some love. My love first. My first love. All right, we're going to send it to the person in absentia, because that way I don't have to tell Yutsai to his face how much I adore Yuana and how much Gulshan's protectiveness of Yuana is very much connected to my own protectiveness over Yuana. Because every single time Yuana does something like absolutely foolish, I go, no, not her, anyone but her. What I think Yutsai's done is like really done a smart job of taking some of their own qualities and building them into a character that's very easy to play, to the point where it is hard not to fall in love, and yet they do it so effortlessly. It's really impressive. I think Yuana is such a fun character, especially because she is the every woman out of the group here, right? My next love. Oh, also, thank you to Yuana specifically for trying to find all of our secrets. The horns, the slip up, Yuana's collecting all of these secrets, and one of these days she's going to pull out the Rolodex and say, you're not really that cool. One of you has antlers. Anyway, really excited for that moment. Wreath, I love playing off of you, Ari. I cannot wait to do so again in the future, and again and again and again, because every single time, you are such a great improviser. You're such a great improviser that you're not just hitting back with the same energy. And a lot of people get stuck there, right? They hit back at the same level. And that's cool. And that can sustain a scene. But what's really smart is to hit from the side or from below, right? Take a moment that's very big and be sullen. Take a moment that's very sullen and be bright. You are so smart at knowing when to use contrast and when not to. I know I'm really just like critiquing your skills here rather than something cool your character did, but it's a long running thing that I have noticed, and I really appreciate just how strong a performer you are, and that's why I'm so thankful to be here at this table with you. Also, I just like how Wreath is so murderous. That's my love for Wreath. Simon, you've done an incredible job. I am indeed saving Asa for last. Making this world feel real, I think, even more so than some of the games I've played. Like, this feels more Witcher than Witcher 1. And I'm going to say that proudly. I've just replayed Witcher 1. I kind of regret it. Anyway, sorry. One thing I do love about the way you've built this world is that it's both very, very dour, but there's enough moments of lightness that you can feel it's still savable, right? It's still hopeful enough. Not a lot, not normal levels. It's down there, but it's just enough hope that you can think, okay, let's try the batshit crazy plan. Let's see if it works, rather than being caught up in the fact that nothing ever seems to work in a world of Witcher, even when you set yourself on fire. Asa, Han, this is okay. Yes, +1 to everything that Ari said about you being able to take the punches and keep rolling with them. But what I do appreciate is how Asa really like you talk a little about Gulshan's strength and also Gulshan's not so strength moments, the softer moments, right? Asa's got this thing where Ace is both very strong, very Witcher, and also completely unsure of themselves. But you don't almost never say that out loud. You never say, as Asa, I'm really feeling unsure of myself right now. What am I doing here? Asa never says that, but we yet get it as like a viewer, as one of the cast members. That is such a hard line to thread. You do it well. I think one of the ways it really shows off, like it's sorry, I'm going on too long. It's that moment where you responded to Gulshan's attempt to puff you up with like, yeah, and just walked off. Thank you. Right? It was that flusteredness followed by that taking the compliment and walking away that just sold it. Sold that, even though Asa never confirmed it, which is just. Anyway, that's it for me. I'm done.
Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing all the love. Thank you, chat, for coming by and staying up until 1 a.m. on the East Coast to watch us put in motion a plan that I can't wait to see happen. My love is going to go to all of you for something. Of course, me being last means that you all touch upon the same things that I would love to highlight. But there's one thing that I want to highlight. You, when I planned, like, sort of, what would the requirements for this setup be? What are the challenges to get this plan together and blah blah blah. Each of you fucking went and did something completely outside of the box. In adding stuff that I'm just like, yes. You outsmarted me in a way. And I was like, that's cool. Like, I didn't think about the hallucinogen. I didn't think about just going and murdering them in their sleep and just not doing the whole thing. I was like, why didn't I think of that? I'm gonna have to think about you murdering people in their sleep more often. But like the pyres, the theatricality, even if the horse part didn't happen, there was like a lot, or just the sneaking into town, the moving the traps about, all of this was amazing. And I really hope you pull it off. And if it doesn't, it's going to be such a spectacular shit show that tales will be recounted of this event for ages to come. On that note, I'm Simon. I'm Wandering the MM. You can find me again next Thursday here for Witcher. There's a special episode of Roleplay Reflect next Sunday, so not the one coming up, but the one after. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, and also when my schedule allows it, I will be over on Praxagora Thesmophoria's channel for a special guest appearance. But on that note, super late, so y'all should go to bed, and we're gonna do the same. Have a good night, everybody.